let's talk about the election. The motherfucker Morgan election. So, I gotta find, like, a website that does, like, ranked choice. I could probably just, like, search for the one they used in Chimp Dinner Live. Because they used to use one. They currently use Straw Poll, but that's not ranked choice. At least not as far as I know. Is it? We might just make the rest of this night, like, a chill just chatting thing. To be honest. Because I gotta chill out anyways. Okay, so this is... Huh. Yeah, take a look at Dr. Phil. I'm trying to see, like, what website they used to use was. I see Straw Poll. Does Straw Poll have ranked choice? Ranking poll, it does. Okay. So real quick, we're gonna determine the election of the games I want to do for the longer streams, but they're gonna be done in this order, I think, of whatever wins the ranked choices. Maybe I'll just do Pokemon Showdown, actually. I don't know if I could dedicate myself to only just, like, talking back and forth. That might be a little much. Well, first we'll do this. Okay, so what were the choices I laid out on the table? I thought there were 6. I have Crisis Core, Mario RPG, Fire Emblem Awakening, Pokemon Black and White 2, or Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Live Alive. Are there any other, like, long playthroughs that I'm considering that we could put in this poll to have the ultimate winner of all time? And have this determine the order. At least if no other long games come out that I want to stream for the rest of the year. Because these are going to be the big ones. Did I buy any shit on the Switch? Can't think of none. I'm trying to see. Hold on, let me put this on the screen first. This is what we have right now. It's between Crisis Core, Mario RPG, Fire Emblem Awakening, Pokemon, and Live Alive. Did I have any other random shit on my Switch? I wouldn't want to do Octopath 2. That would be way too long. Let's see. Probably not, actually. I think these are all the like, real, like, long games I've been considering. Bro, that sumo shit sucked ass. See, here's the thing, and this is maybe the cruelest thing I can say about Sonic Frontiers, is that Sonic Frontiers is a good video game because you can kind of just skip some of the annoying-ass enemies. I'm trying to see, what do I have in my Steam library? Can we just, like, look through my Steam library real quick? Maybe you guys will see a game that's like, yo, can you do that? And it doesn't necessarily have to be a long stream to add, but... Amnesia. Let's do a muck. You guys want to do a muck? It's the most awesome game ever. I played it for 8 minutes. I was gonna make a video on this game. I think I did, actually. Wait. The fuck is this game? Hold on. I need to look this up. Didn't I make a video on this game? Hold on, let me see if I can find this. It would be towards the end. Did I really make... I made a video on this game that's 3 minutes long that I played for 8 minutes. Is this video, like, good? Probably not.
This, new shooter.
Put it in the highest quality.
We got this new shooter here, Amok. It was released March 21st, 2016. 31% of 16 reviews are positive. That means about 6. So 6 positive reviews for Amok. We're off to a good start. This guy paid 0.09 euros.
I have to say, is this still true? What is, like, what do the reviews for Amok say? Oh, it's mixed now. You know, it's really turned around for Amok. Now it's 40% of 151 user reviews. So that would be approximately, if we were doing this based on, like, the Kanto Pokedex, it would be, like, if all the first 40 Pokemon were all, like, dog shit. Or, like, 45 Pokemon were all dog shit. You know what I mean. No, 40% would be more than that, actually. It would probably be, like... maybe like 55, 60, that range. Man, nobody likes this game for real. Dude, Among Us. Among Us. 92%. Man, the people love Among Us way more than Amok. I can't see why. I just can't see why. Can we look at this trailer? This is an awesome screen to pause on. That was a dude. This game looks like if Skyrim sucked. That's what this game looks like to me. Or at least it did on the overworld. This is more like a Half-Life if it sucked, actually. I take it back. They're trying to build it up as if it's something scary, but we're gonna see a guy, and he's not gonna be scary. Like, they're gonna do an epic jump scare or something in this trailer. Did you see the frame rate there? Can we play that back? That's embarrassing. You can't put that on the Steam store page. Come on, man. Again, that's just the frame rate in the trailer. That's the frame rate in the trailer. Like, the stream is not dropping any frames right now. That's actually how it looks on the Steam store page. Why would you put this on the store page? Are you crazy? Bro, this looks like shit. Can we get a redo? Can we get a replay of that? Dude, I don't know how I only made a 3-minute video on this. We're getting amazing entertainment out of this. They have no face. They have no details on their face. Why did that message pin? I didn't pin that. What the hell? I think we're being haunted by a muck. Among Us. True, they should do a crossover. Dude, Among Us developers should go contact the Amok guys and be like, boy howdy, we should work together. It's still going. Dude, this makes the game look like fucking shit. This is your trailer? There's no way. It's actually called Asset Flip Studio. Holy shit, that's on the nose. That's a little on the nose. Awesome. Yeah, that'll be added to the poll. We could just look through Steam games and see what would be fun to stream. I don't know how I don't have Anolin downloaded. Anolin's pretty good. It's just like a little arcade type game. It's pretty fun. It's pretty fun. Anodyne I've never played. I've heard good things though. Yo, we get the Pac-Man streams in there. Pac-Man! There is also a muck. Bejeweled 2 Deluxe stream? You're so right. Dude, I'll absolutely stream Bejeweled. Are you kidding? I'm not above it. We could do that. We got Audio Surf, which is like... Audio Surf is cool. You kind of need to have like a lot of random MP3s like hanging around to get the most out of it. Audio Surf 2, you kind of have to get around it a little bit because it used to have YouTube functionality, but then they got hit with copyright thing and YouTube was like, you're not doing that shit. So it doesn't have it natively anymore, but you can mod it back in, which I did for a bit. Only problem is because it's not native anymore, it has to like load the tracks because nobody else online has played those tracks, and therefore it hasn't been generated yet. Axiom Verge I've heard is good, but that's like a Metroidvania, so that'd be a little hard for me. Dude, we could play Bad Rats or Bad Rats Show. I don't know why I have both of them installed right now. I earned a booster pack. The Basement Collection. That's like Edmund's old games. I definitely played like original Meat Boy on this. You have opinions on Axiom Verge? Ooh. I have Bastion. Isn't Bastion also made by the Hades guys? That means it sucks! No, I'm kidding. Sorry. I don't mean that. Sorry, I don't mean that. Sorry. I didn't mean what I said. It's a good game, don't get you wrong. I don't know, like, enough about it. Didn't they make, like, a sequel to this recently? They did. Yeah. That was August. Man, this feels like kind of paltry numbers. Like, Steam reviews aren't always the best metric. Well, they kind of are, to be honest. Like, the more reviews, obviously, the more people who are generally playing. Like, what did the reviews look like on Axiom Verge 1? It was like 4,000. The second one has, like, less than 300. That's kind of crazy to me. Kind of crazy. I think the dev took on more than they could handle alone. They have very clear strengths, weaknesses in certain parts of development, as well as weaknesses and disinterests that become really apparent. That's probably fair. I have Batman. This might be a little inappropriate. This might not be safe for Twitch. There we go. Now you can't tell what's going on. I have Bayonetta. I'm not gonna stream the first Bayonetta, probably. I really like Bayonetta 2. Man, Bayonetta 3 is like... listen, is it still a fun video game? Almost for sure. It's like maybe one of the single most like dog shit turns a video game series has ever taken in terms of story. And like it comes so out of nowhere randomly in the game. It's crazy. It's crazy. And listen, before anyone says anything, it doesn't bother me that Bayonetta got with a guy. I don't care about that. I care about that the guy is Luca. Like, that shit does not fly. That doesn't add up. I've played enough of Bayonetta 1 and 2 to know that would never happen. It just doesn't add up. It just doesn't make sense. Why Luca of all the dudes in the world? Still reeling over the reasoning behind the new spin-off? Dude, I am still, like, amazed that I was literally, like, talking about, like, oh, that game looks kinda alright, but I'm still, like, I'm wary because of Bayonetta 3 and stuff. And then I find out that Kamiya was talking about how he wanted that spin-off to come out because he thought it would raise the birth rate. You know what's even funnier about that? This is gonna solve the marriage crisis in Japan. 6,000 copies. Like, come on, man. People are gonna get married, they're gonna have kids, and it's gonna be great. Trust us. Trust the plan. So fucking stupid. What is Beep? I don't even remember some of these games I have in my Steam library. I mean, it seems like people like it, actually. What is this? You know, I was expecting to look really bad, and it looks fine, actually. That looks alright. I thought this was just a game What are these anime people? There's just two anime women down here in the Beep community content. Do I like pinball? I'm okay with pinball. There's a game where you play as a spider that navigates via being the pinball. That sounds kind of cool. I liked Pokemon Pinball as a kid. That shit was dope. Yeah, I have all the Bejeweled games on Steam. I mean, how could I not? I've played more of 3 than 2. And my hours still aren't that high, but that's fine. That's fine. You guys understand. Man, fucking Bendy and the Ink Machine. You know what's funny? I have this, like, I got this when, like, it was just being offered as this, and then you would pay for the other chapters as DLC. If I try and install this game, here's what happens. Okay, so it instantly installed. That's weird. try to play. An error occurred. Missing executable. I cannot play Bendy and the Ink Machine, even if I went fucking insane and decided I really wanted to play Bendy and the Ink Machine. It will not happen. The game does not install properly. Which is maybe the funniest scenario possible, to be fair. Binary Domain. What is this game? It's like a Sega game? See, I have this shit in my library. I don't even know what some of it is. Is it like a on-rail shooter? It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell if you have, like, movement in this game, because nearly every picture they take of this game, it's, like, at the same angle. They don't have, like, a video trailer either. Launch game in mouse mode. Follow handheld friendly. Wow, under this clunky hunk of junk lies a great story with many unexpected moments. And if the ending kind of leaves you hanging, you'll love the after credit scene. That's like that is a wild thing to say in a recommended review. Under this clunky hunk of junk. That seems a little mean. But what do I know? What do I know? Got OG Isaac. But I mean, if I'm gonna play Isaac again, it's gonna just be with Repentance. To be fair. God, I have almost 1,000 hours in Rebirth. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. And, like, before Repentance, it was, like, 250. I put, like, once Repentance came out, I put, like, another 700 hours into Isaac. It was crazy. I'm not sure how I did it. I think, like, 100 of those hours were streamed. It's crazy. Bit Blaster. Didn't I, like, look into the devs and they made, like, some, like, crazy weirdo shit? No, it wasn't this game. Okay, no, it wasn't this game. This dev team seems like fine. I swear, there was, like, some dev of, like, some random game I own in my library, and I, like, looked into, like, the devs, and they had, like, some crazy shit on the store. Black Mesa, I have not tried. I've heard good things about Black Mesa. I've also heard bad things. I feel like some people really like it, and some people really don't like it. I have not tried it, though. But I would like to. Because I like Half-Life 1. I think Half-Life 1 is, like, a cool video game. Half-Life 1 is very much a video game that feels of its time, but in, like, the best way possible. Blasphemous. What is Blasphemous? Again, how much shit do I have in my library that I just don't know?
There is something greater than the Mother Church.
Blasphemous is fucking rad.
Greater than the miracle.
It kind of looks cool. You have, like, a big-ass sword. It's a 2D Souls-like, but Catholic. It's like Dark Souls, not Catholic. I just kind of assumed Dark Souls was, like, vaguely Christian.
Greater than what I have protected with my life and my faith.
8 battle new bosses.
I no longer have the power or the words to describe it.
Dark Souls is not Catholic. This one is so unironically.
Let this light pass. Not even you believed in her.
Oh, that's like a trailer for a new chapter. Dude, it's on sale for like $6. You guys better get it. That seems kind of cool. If Dark Souls is vague about it, then Blasphemous beats you over the head with it. Yoku's Island Express. cannot play this game because you would get big mad by Souls-like games, but you love watching people play it. Bloodstained is dope. I've played both of them. Not on, like, I haven't played 2 on Steam yet. Maybe I'll just download it on Steam Deck and play it again. But the Bloodstained games are dope. Or at least Curse of the Moon is. I haven't played Ritual of the Night because I don't care about Metroidvania. Sorry. I like that this one plays like the weird old ones. Bloons Adventure Time. It's funny that this is a video game that exists. Didn't this come out, like, way late into, like, Adventure Time's run, too? This came out in 2019. That was when, like, the final season of Adventure Time was airing. And, like, one of the weird things about, like, a lot of, like, Adventure Time, like, crossover media is that it always feels like it pulls from, like, the first 2 seasons of the show. Like, Princess Bubblegum and Marceline, like, fucking hate each other, and, like, you know, what's her name? Lumpy Space Princess is, like, still kind of a weirdo. I mean, she kind of stays a weirdo throughout the whole show, but you know what I mean. And, like, Finn is, like, not, like, battle-hardened at all. Jake always been chilling, though. Throughout all 10 seasons of Adventure Time, the thing that has stayed consistent is that Jake has been chilling. But, like, you know what I mean when I say that? Like, they had, like, the Minecraft crossover that aired, like, right near the end of the show. And, like, the Adventure Time Minecraft crossover was, like, a Season 2 episode. Or, like, a Season 1 or 2 episode. It was like any character development that had happened between these characters does not exist. We live in a world where Ice King is kidnapping princesses again. As if he didn't get therapy or anything for that. It's always like so weird to see. And I would imagine like this is probably a little like that. Oh, yo, you get Ice King as a unit though? You get what's her face? You get Susan. The guy who made the BMOs. Dude, this kind of seems like this would kind of be dope and to play and be like, yo, I know that character. Yo, Flame Princess. Yo. Wait, isn't this character like one of Finn's past lives? Is that what this character is? Or am I misremembering? You get Marceline's dad. It's kind of why have I not played this yet? Get your hero on. Pop Bloons as your favorite Adventure Time characters like Finn, Jake, Princess Bubblegum, Marceline, and more. I'm gonna change the category to just chatting. I think we are just like this is the new bit on stream. We're just looking through games. Because you know what? I need a break from games. It's gotta be voice acted, right? Let's watch the trailer. Can you imagine if you don't even get to hear the Adventure Time characters? Okay, this trailer is not very inviting. Dude, Princess Bubblegum does fucked up experiments. It's got the heart guy. You remember the heart guy from the episode? I'm practicing my balloon shape for BMO's birthday party. Okay, it does have voice acting.
Do you still have the Enchiridion?
Time to pop some balloons.
They said that so unenthusiastically. Like, Finn's voice actor, like, looked at that and he was like, are you fucking serious? Man, I think I have all the Bloons games on Steam. I have Adventure Time, Monkey City, 6, Battles, and 5. I mean, 6 is the one I obviously put the most time into. The rest of these, I don't even know if I've, like, touched them. I played Bloons Tower Defense Battles for 1 minute. But I mean, hey, if throwing a little money at the Bloons devs means one day we might get a Bloons Tower Defense 7, I'd be okay with that. Do not play Monkey City. What's the problem with Monkey City? What is this? Has more reviews than Axiom Verge, though. More people on Steam have played Bloons Monkey City than Axiom Verge. It's egregiously mobile. Microtransactions galore. I mean, kind of to be fair, a lot of the Bloons games are like that, like modern Bloons. I guess, like, 6 isn't that bad about it, though. You can go through that game without ever paying for the microtransactions, but they love to remind you that they exist. They're like, hey, homie, you lost the map. Do you wanna pay a little monkey bucks to, come back? And it's like, no, I'll just get it next time. And they're like, oh, okay. Bombernauts is a game that I've never played, but I have it, and it, like, came with a free second copy to give to one of my friends, and I never did that. You know, this game looks like it could be decent fun. But it's, like, one of those things where it's, like, if you, like, buy a game like this and, like, your friends are not, like, interested in it, then there's, like, nothing to do. And, like, I don't know. 78 of the reviews are positive. There's, like, 22 people who are not happy. Online-only multiplayer. How did you review this in 2015 when the game came out in 2017? How did you do that? What was he cooking? Castlevania Anniversary Collection. I gotta play some of these. Because I like the Bloodstained Curse of the Moon games. I think those are cool. So I'd probably like classic Castlevania if I could get past them being kind of hard as fuck. What games are even in this? We could like literally check. I'm not gonna play this, but I kind of just want to check. Konami, you made it too big. Konami, that's not how big the game will be. Konami. Guys, they can't hear us. It's so loud! It's so loud! Okay, it does have 7 classic Castlevania adventures for you to enjoy, though. That seems like that could be fun at some point. What's, like, the easiest classic Castlevania game? Because I could probably do that. Ah, Cave Story Plus. If only you weren't Nicalis published. I mean, honestly, I'd be fine, like, doing... I've always said if I was ever to stream Cave Story, I would, like, find the fan English translation of the freeware version. Because, like, Cave Story is, like, not a video game you have to pay for. If you want to support Pixel, buy Carol Blaster IMO. I think he does still earn money from the Nicalis published versions. There was, like, a rumor for a while that Nicalis had, like, ripped away the IP and stuff, and, like, again, you could just buy Carol Blaster. I don't know the validity of that story. I don't know if it's true, if it's false. I mean, I know Tyrone Rodriguez is, he is credited, he is in the special thanks of Carol Blaster. So I'd like to think, like, if that was the case, they probably don't have a bad relationship with each other, but I don't know. I don't know. Someone who got banned from chat once got really mad at me when I was like, oh, I remember hearing this thing about Cave Story, and, like, what was the deal with the IP, and they were like, Tyrone Rodriguez is literally in the Carol Blaster credits. And I was like, okay. They worded it in, like, such a hostile way, and it's like, sorry, I didn't know. I didn't pay that much attention to the Carol Blaster special thanks. Nicalis sent you a cease and desist years ago for mentioning Binding of Isaac on something on your Redbubble store? Damn. Yeah, Nicalis is like a doo-doo indie publisher. Like, maybe bottom of the barrel. They like, lucked out that they got deals with Cave Story and Binding of Isaac, because, like, who the fuck cares about anything else they've published? Like, actually. Like, oh man, do you guys care about Crystal Cry? Look at how ugly this game looks. Ew. Ew. Played Strangers. It's just like, a lot of these seem like very generic, like, anime stuff, and then inexplicably they have, like, Binding of Isaac. Creepy castle. Can you escape the creepy castle?
Castle awaits a hero. Explore and unwrap.
Oh, wait, I can't look at this anymore because this looks kind of good, but I don't want to pay for a Nicalis game. We can't look at that one anymore. You guys know me. I love Celeste. Celeste is a great game. I don't have a lot of achievements because I'm not that good at it. Get a 1-up. Bro, it has infinite lives. How do you even get a 1-up in it? Would I be open to looking into Yoku's Island Express since I'm on Steam? Sure, hold on a sec. I'm gonna put it in another tab real quick, just in case I open the store and it brings me to some random shit. Okay, no, it just brought me back. I have to be careful. I don't want to accidentally, like, leak the email associated with this account or, like, any of my credit card details. You play as, like, a little dung beetle? It's got overwhelmingly positive. People really like this one. Ooh. Wait, this kind of looks fun as fuck. It is kind of like pinball. Wait, this game kind of looks sick. Wait, they kind of sick AF with it, though?
Experience amazing abilities.
They weren't lying. Those abilities do be amazing.
Help save the island from a terrible fate.
I'm adding this shit to wish list. This looks fun as fuck. What the hell? It's like $3? That's literally, that's a hold on. Bro, I'm literally buying this game right now. Bro, I got my tax refund. To buying this game for $3? That's a fucking steal. Wait, I have to make sure I'm getting my credit card right. I have to make sure this isn't like one of the gift cards I had. I forgot the last couple of digits of my fucking credit card. I didn't forget the security code, though. That I remember. Yeah, I have that game now. That game looks fun as fuck. You didn't work last year, so your tax refund was literally like $1? That's so sad. Cost more money to mail that check to you? God. I had them direct deposit my refund. But yeah, I own this now. That game looks fun as fuck. Thank you for the recommendation. I gotta try that at some point. Dude, maybe with, like, since I'm not gonna be doing, like, Mario Kart and stuff for, like, variety hours, maybe for, like, variety hours, we could just take a deep dive into, like, my Steam library and play random shit from it. That could be fun. That could be fun. You know, stuff I'm not 100% sure if I want to do a full playthrough or not, but give it a whirl. Give it a whirl, see how it goes. Celeste I did a playthrough of back in 2019. I would honestly consider redoing it. Partially because nowadays I could probably do all of Celeste in, like, one stream. Like, pretty easily, too. This, like, Celeste is not a very long game, especially when you know how to actually play it. I would not do, like, B-sides or C-sides or anything. That shit is way too hard for me. Like, Celeste gameplay is very good. It's very fun. I think that a big part of why I love Celeste is because I really enjoy the story. It was, and, like, you know, it came at a very, it came at, like, the right time, right place. I like, genuinely, like, I'm not gonna credit Celeste exclusively for it, because that's a little silly, but at the time when Celeste came out, it like, as a depressed teenager, it really meant a lot to me. It helped me out a lot. It kind of helped me process a lot of things. Like, dealing with anxiety and depression, the double whammy. Like, this game, like, kind of helped, like, awaken, like, coping mechanisms in me. And I'm a much happier person after playing it, genuinely. I believe that Celeste has done a lot of good for me. I mean, Maddie Thorson, when she claimed the award for the game at the Game Awards, she said, like, a lot of that change came from within. And, like, that brings a tear to my eye a little bit. That was very sweet. Celeste made you realize that you wanted to make music for a living and that you got gender? Mm-hmm. Celeste is good as fuck. Celeste is good as fuck. Like, I haven't played it that much recently. I would still consider this, like, probably in my top 10 video games ever made. Like, it's a very personal game for me. It's up there. It's up there. You cried when you watched a playthrough of Celeste. It's like, it comes from a very real place, I think. Like, you can tell that, like, a lot of people who worked on the game, like, basically everybody who worked on Celeste was dealing with, like, similar issues at some point in their life. Maybe they were still dealing with them and trying to, like, cope with it. It like, in a generation where we kind of speak more openly about, like, mental health issues and stuff, like, Celeste feels, like, very real. It feels very genuine. It has, like, really good things to say. It's a masterpiece. I don't know how else to put it. Celeste is a goddamn masterpiece. And it's also a fun video game. I don't know how they manage that. It's just also, like, a really good video game in general. Like, it's got that fantastic story, and also it's fun. Like, you play it and you're like, wow, this is great. You could literally play Celeste while, like, speedrunning just to, like, get to more story, or you could play it in a way where you go for 100%, try these really hard challenges and stuff. And, like, both ways are completely valid and fun. You know? Good game. Good ass game. I would maybe consider doing a full restream of it, to be honest. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe one of these days. Chrono Trigger is also dope. I'm getting a Discord DM. You can see it. What is it? Is it something I can leak? It is not. Do not leak. Do not leak this DM, Morgan, okay? Alright. Chrono Trigger is also good as fuck. Maybe not top 10, but you might be able to make an argument for, like, top 25 or at least top 50. And keep in mind, like, 50 video games sounds like a lot. I've played a fuck ton of video games in my 23 years of living on this earth. So top 50 is still, like, incredibly high. But yeah, Chrono Trigger's good as fuck. Chrono Trigger's good as fuck. Like, the quintessential Super Nintendo RPG. I don't think any other... Like, okay. I probably like Earthbound more. But Chrono Trigger is good as fuck. Some of your emotes approved already? Let's fucking go. Dude, I'm gonna have to drop you a sub. Fuck yes. The dog. Oh my god, you have the Kirby and the Scuttlebug. Dude, the next time you stream, I'm gonna have to drop a sub. Although there's one problem with doing Twitch subs for me, and I don't know why this happens. For Socks and Pickasprey, the two people who I have like Twitch subs to, I had to do it through the mobile app, which has an extra fee added onto it. And I don't know why, but whenever I would try and like subscribe on desktop, it would not work. And I don't know why. It would cost me less to do it, and they will not let me do it. Dude, wait, I think I might still have my Twitch Prime sub. I could literally give that to you. Hold on. Wait, do you have alerts for subs yet? Well, it doesn't matter if you do, actually, because it'll just announce next time I show up in chat. There we go. The fact that they treat mobile and desktop subs as different is so stupid. Plays a part of an isolated Lisa song. Well, you'll get to hear that from me very soon. Happy dog. Happy dog. No problem, no problem. I'm happy you were able to get the affiliate. For many, many more Binging a Babish streams. Dog emotes are maybe the most important emotes on Twitch. I have never played Chuzzle Deluxe. This is like a fake video game. Lower the damn volume. Holy shit. Did it crash? What is this? It's so small. I don't know why it shows up like that. This is so loud. This game looks like it's gonna spell out my social security number. It just might. That would be really scary, but I wouldn't be surprised. I can't play this. It's too loud. They have to manually approve your emote of a meal? God. Was it closure? No, I think the devs of this are probably normal. This is like another, like, random game I have in my library that I don't even remember buying. You play as a spider demon and it's rated E for everyone? It's only mild fantasy violence. It's like a demon, like, did the Catholic Church approve? You know, they had it go through Pope Francis, and they were like, yep, this is a E for everyone. Even though it's a little blasphemous. I don't know what I'm saying. It's probably fine. It's probably fine to show to, like, kids. Got Cluster Truck, of course. Cluster Truck is a classic. I only have 2 minutes on it, but I did play it on the Switch version, because I bought that for cheap before I owned this version. I want to play this on Steam Deck, but it wouldn't work properly. But Cluster Truck's pretty good. I wouldn't recommend the Switch version because it gets like so laggy at the end that the final boss is basically impossible because you would get random lag spikes. It pissed me off so bad. That's true. Like, I felt really bad that I could not beat the game because like the Switch version like fucked it over. You can explain that actually because of work? I'm curious what the explanation is. Like, what level of blasphemy is allowed in, like, a rated E game? Is this, like, a good game? Like, this title is, like, so generic, it feels like there's no way. Oh, no, it is. It's a Sega game. It seems pretty good, based on the reviews. It doesn't have a real trailer, though. Condemned is good? Okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for the hate. That's a bona fide Sega. I have the Contra Anniversary Collection. Dude, I should play some fucking Contra. Contra's pretty dope. I played the original on NES. It was obviously very hard. Normally, mild horror elements rank at E10+, etc., but when something gets abstracted enough, so long as there's no real depictions of well-known demonic imagery, and it's all either removed or fictional, it can pass without an increased rating. I see, I see. Cook serve delicious. I thought this was like a game that was like... I thought this was like, you know the one game where you play as like the little chefs? And you're like doing co-op? That's what I thought this game was. Is that still what this game is? Okay, no, this is more like a Papa's Pizzeria type game. That could be kind of fun to play at some point, though. Oh, fuck. That's too loud. Okay, listen. I'm not saying this as, like, a jab at the developers. Because I respect this. I feel like the person who, like, made these, like, robots with, like, the art assets, they were, like, really into them. And I mean, like, in an attraction way. Again, that's not me making a jab. If that's the case, that's fine. I have no problem with that. I'm just looking at these robots and I'm like, they had to have been in on it, right? The chef is really pissed off by their antics, though. So maybe actually they fucking hate these robots. Cookie Clicker. I had to stop playing Cookie Clicker because I realized it meant Jen couldn't take games from my library when I'm not playing. But Cookie Clicker is pretty good. I only got up to 11% achievements in almost 200 hours, though. It's hard. It's hard. I have all the Counter-Strike games. What's the story behind trying to get Jack in a Box, brother? Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Okay, here it is. You hungry for Jack in a Box? Yo. Trying to get Jack in a Box, brother? No. You already know what the fuck is going on. Yo, look to your right. Look to the right. That's a very funny post. It is a very funny post. I got all the Counter-Strikes. Dude, is Counter-Strike 2... Do I have to get Counter-Strike 2? Bro, this sucks. I love when I can tell that someone bought the Valve bundle. What is the deleted scenes? How is the deleted scenes of Condition Zero longer than the actual, or bigger than the actual game? Like, this is like 400 megabytes. This is over a gig. How much did they delete from Counter-Strike Condition Zero? I didn't even know there was, like, a story that they could have deleted scenes. What the hell? Did I actually play CSGO for 5 hours? I feel like I played it for less. I guess I had to play it for a decent amount of time because I got a few achievements. I don't know. I feel like for some reason, like, literally in my mind, the amount of time I played CSGO was literally just... I found a box and I did, like, an Unboxo-Man video, and that was literally it. I don't remember actually playing a little bit of CSGO. That's crazy to me. I bought this game before it went free to play. I think I got it on sale for, like, $5, though. To be fair. But nowadays, this, like, you can just get this game for free. It's kind of crazy to me that CSGO went free to play, but I guess it makes sense, because TF2 used to also be a paid experience that went free to play. So it's not like Valve hasn't done that before. I don't know, it just didn't process it in my mind as something that would happen. You know what I mean? I don't know. Counter-Strike Source I played 1 minute of? Yeah, that tracks. I went to the menu and then I was like, actually, I don't want to play Counter-Strike Source. Crazy Taxi. Dude, Star played Crazy Taxi on Steam before me? This sucks. How am I gonna keep my ultimate gamer level up? I have the Dreamcast bundle. Dude, we should play Crazy Taxi. Again, like, doing a deep dive into my Steam library and just playing a bunch of random shit would be so fun. We should just, like, do that for a variety hour. You get a Crisis Core Reunion, which we will stream at some point. Crypt of the Necrodancer, which I'm not very good at. I enjoy it. I think Crypt of the Necrodancer is a pretty good game. I'm just fucking dog shit at it. Cult of the Lamb I want to stream. That might be closer to the Halloween season, as I like to refer to it as. But maybe it'll happen earlier. I mean, I know people really like Cult of the Lamb. I mean, look at him. How could you not like him? Look at that face. Listen, if that guy tells you, hey, want to join my cult, you say absolutely. I have played Ultra Kill. I have it. Oh fuck, I forgot I have all of Jen's games too. We'll close that for now. But those are technically games I could stream at some point. But I have Ultra Kill. I've played 11 hours? Man, I suck balls at this game. Because I played 11 hours, I did not even beat it. And this was, I think, before they did, like, the last big update for it. Yeah, because that just came, damn. Yeah. That was before this update. Also, hi, Cosmo. Welcome. Welcome. I liked Ultra Kill. It was very hard, though. I think I mentioned it in your Twitch chat when I was watching you play it. Like, Ultra Kill is a dope-ass video game that was very hard for me to play because I suck balls at it. Like, it's good as fuck, and I had fun playing it. But there was a certain point where I just kind of got locked. Not because I was, like, literally soft-locked or anything, but just because I was not skilled enough to progress. Because it does demand a lot out of you. It does. Ultra Kill is a very demanding game in terms of, like, what is your skill level when it comes to this kind of thing. It's very good, though. Cult of the Lamb has fun Twitch integration? That's good to know. That could be fun to play around with. Cuphead is awesome. I mean, I don't have to tell you that Cuphead is awesome. Just look at my playtime. And, like, it's crazy. Cuphead, like, came out at, like, the perfect time for me to play, like, a really hard game, because it was, like, before I even got into college, and I had plenty of free time to get into, like, a ultra-hard game and get, like, fairly good at it. I would like to believe that I'm pretty good at Cuphead. But, yeah, it was, like, the perfect storm. I feel like if I tried to play Cuphead in 2023, it might be harder. That might be a harder sell. Because it would be much harder for me to wrap my head around it. And that's why I haven't played Dark Souls. I played it for 46 minutes, apparently, but I think that was literally just... Aw, man, I missed the discount program. Fuck. This is so sad. Aw, man. Now how am I gonna play Dark Souls Remastered? But yeah, I think I literally just made, like, a custom character and then I didn't play anymore. Like, sometimes these like, Steam hours lie, and I actually haven't played a game at all, really. I have Darkest Dungeon. I've heard good things about Darkest Dungeon. Day of Defeat. Everybody's favorite Valve game, Day of Defeat. Darkest Dungeon fucks. Is dope. I should try it. Old Roomy loves Darkest Dungeon. Might have to happen. I forgot about Day of the Tentacle Remastered. I think I only own this game because it was like...
Have any people ever...
Wait, this was Double Fine? I thought this was like a Zombies Ate My Neighbors type deal. Because they had like...
hurt in this thing?
The tentacle monsters in Zombies Ate My Neighbors. Dude, wait, I don't own that on Steam. Hold on, just in case, like, something bad shows up while I'm searching this. I mean, it's not, like, a great port, the Zombies Ate My Neighbors port, but it's a good game. So I don't mind. I mean, I guess I could just emulate it. Ah, but then I can't get the 19 Steam achievements. It doesn't work on Steam Deck? What's the fucking point? Zombies Ate My Neighbors is pretty dope. It is a little sad that this is not a great port. Like, if you wanted to play Zombies Ate My Neighbors, I would always tell you, like, just emulate it. To be honest. Like, I own it physically on my shelf. I'd probably get it again, because if something good could happen in this world, maybe I can convince Disney to fucking, greenlight another Zombies Ate My Neighbors game, which in any universe would never happen. But, like, what if, though? What if, though? But yeah, it's kind of a shame they butchered this port. I would definitely not get it for the full 15. If you're, like, curious about Zombies Ate My Neighbors at all, do not get it for 15 bucks. In fact, again, you probably just want to emulate it. I'm assuming this port being not great is also more on Disney than .emu. What else has this company done? Nothing else, really. They did Another World? I don't know what that is. And hello, Lord Slime Apple. Welcome, welcome. We're just kind of chilling. Checking out stuff on my Steam list. Because I needed a break after Sonic Frontiers Boss Rush made me mad. I forgot about Dead Pixels. I thought this game was, like, so dope when I first played it. Because it's like, yo, it's like the Pixel games, but there's, like, zombies, though. Honestly, it kind of was fun. I can't believe that they're making a sequel to this also. I mean, honestly, like, the first game is alright. Actually, is alright, and you get it for, like, $3. It's not a terrible price. I don't even remember how I found out about this game. Also, it says I have no time, but I have time on it on an old Steam account. I think, like, literally, it was, like, the same old friend I had who, like, we played PlayStation All-Stars together. he showed me Dead Pixels, and I was like, this is dope. I have to play this. I remember he got me Super Hexagon, and, like, I didn't understand Super Hexagon. I got mad at Super Hexagon. I was like, whoa, what the hell? This is stupid. I hate this game. And then it's like fine. It's like a simple arcade type game. I don't know why, as like a 12, 13-year-old using Steam for the first time, I couldn't process what an arcade-like game was. What is Deadbolt? When did I get this? Super Hexagon hurts your head? That's fair, I think. Seems like people really like this. What is Hopu? Hapu? The folks who made Risk of Rain? I'm assuming that's what ROR is? Or is it? Wait. Is that Risk of Rain? It is, okay. Is Risk of Rain not on Steam? Oh, wait. Oh, it's because I looked publisher. No, I wanted it as the developer. Risk of Rain Returns. That's like a really funny title for, like, your third video game is. And, like, third video game coming out, like, 3 years after the last one. Guys, it's back! It took 3 years, but it finally came out. Your old roomie really likes Deadbolt? It looks kind of cool. Like a 2D stealth game. Returns is a remake of Risk of Rain 1. I see. Okay, so it's not a new game. For a second, I thought it was like a new game. And I was like, why are they calling it Risk of Rain's Returns when it's like the third game? I never played Risk of Rain. Dude, the publisher is Gearbox? I forgot that Gearbox, like, exists. Man, their catalog on Steam is very interesting. Apparently I own this. I don't even know what this is. But I own it. It's $35?! How the fuck did I get this game? Is this just, like, something I got, like, randomly on, like, Fanatical for, like, dirt cheap? Gearbox bought them out after Risk of Rain 2 released? I see. I see. When the fuck did I get this? Unsupported on Steam Deck, it sucks. They made a Penn and Teller VR. The full IP rights went to Gearbox after Risk of Rain 2, because Hopu said they had no interest in continuing the IP further. I guess that's fair. Bro, this game has 8 user reviews. Bro, nobody's playing Penn and Teller VR. This is such a tragedy. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. 3 of those reviews is negative. Might be worth getting on sale if you're a fan of Penn and Teller and want to hear some of their banter, but the game itself is rather dated at this point, and some tricks may not land as well as they may have previously. Besides, doing anything to interfere with someone while they are wearing a VR headset is a bad idea, and very mean-spirited. Should not have been done even as a joke. So for that, I do not recommend. Apprehensive of what Gearbox may do with the IP, it's unclear how much sway they have in the devs and returns. I don't know. All I think about when I think of Gearbox is they're like the Borderlands people. Like, oh yeah, my name's Randy Pitchford. I'm gonna tell you radical new brothers about my brand new game. This is gonna be the most epicest game we have made yet. In this game, you could shoot a gun. You could shoot an even bigger gun. You could shoot in a mech. They did We Happy Few. Do you remember We Happy Few? I'm actually surprised these Steam reviews are, like, positive, because I remember, like, We Happy Few coming out and everybody being like, this game fucking sucks. And maybe that's just the circles I ride in, because, you know, the circles I ride in are probably like, oh, this game, the message is about how medication is the devil. Yeah, it kind of sucks. But I don't know, I feel like even beyond that, I feel like most people were like, yeah, We Happy Few is kind of shit. Got classic deathmatch. Also, we skipped by it because for some reason it's in my favorites. I have Capcom Fighting Collection whenever I need to load up a game of Puzzle Fighter. I got Minute. I don't remember favoriting that. I don't even have it installed, but I have Minute. Well, that's that. I have Deep Rock Galactic, which I need to play more with my friend Charlotte. It's pretty fun from the little bit I played, but I'm not very good at it. I'm not very good at it, but I guess that's fair after only playing for like an hour. Deep Rock Galactic is really fun, but it crashes your computer. That's so sad. Dude, if you could ever figure out how to, like, fix that, I would play it with you. Because it's kind of fun. Despair. This is definitely a video game that fucking sucks. Holy shit! How did it even get this many users if it's, like, not a good video game? I mean, I guess I own it. It's less than an hour long. Wait, I could stream all of this. Dude, it looks so bad. This looks like shit. This is like a wet video game. You know the, like... You guys know the 4chan, like, AI-generated post that's, like, the guy asking if the gym is creepy or wet? Like, I'm looking at this video game, I'm wondering if it's creepy or wet, and then I look at this screenshot and I'm like, yep, it's wet. This is also definitely, like, a video game that sucks. I'm actually surprised it's, like, 49%. Yeah, this is, like, an asset flip game that I got. Like, any of these games that I have, they were all, like, asset flips. An epic 12-hour JRPG. Surprising this one is a wet for being a Unity game. Usually the Unreal games are the wet ones. More like this, you know? I was really thinking, after playing Destiny Warriors RPG, it kind of is exactly like Final Fantasy XIV. To be fair. And Dragon Ball Z Kakarot, of course. Senpai Studios. 2015 was a different time. I know the Devil May Cries. I've been wanting to play the Devil May Cries on stream. That is something I want to make happen at some point. Because I thought Devil May Cry 5 looked really cool, and I was like, oh, I should play the other ones too. And I mean, I feel like it's probably pretty confident. I'm pretty confident in saying I would probably enjoy Devil May Cry, you know? I don't have any reason to believe I would play a Devil May Cry game and, like, think it's doo-doo. I like Bayonetta. And Bayonetta is just Devil May Cry, but with a lady. So, I gotta play these games at some point. My good friend Mauve really likes Devil May Cry from what I can tell. Specifically 3. I don't know how I own this game. Apparently this game is still online. I actually thought, like, Digimon Masters Online was, like, abandonware, or what's the term? Like a video game that you can't play anymore. I'm surprised this game is still running. Game is massively pay to win. Lost Media? I guess so, yeah. How are you gonna give it a recommended review when it's pay to win? Or if you have no time, you can grind 24/7 and get money, but you'll need to know life Digimon Masters Online to actually get good at it. But if you are playing for fun and not to become strong and do dungeons, you can just go play and collect eggs and hatch Digimons you want. By the way, some Digis are pay-to-wins, mostly good ones, but game itself is good IMO. Game King ruined it by making it pay-to-win. 4 to 6 years ago it was fun, wasn't pay-to-win at all. You had to pay if you wanted burst mode for Digis only. Overall, mixed feelings. Game is good, publisher awful. Also, game support is non-existent, so don't even try to reach them. They're loaded so they see it as a plus. I mean, it seems like this person does enjoy this game a lot, obviously. But I would have put the, like, I think they just put the recommended in because they're like, but if you guys want to play with me, like, I'll be online. Like, guys, you could come play with me. I don't know. I shouldn't dunk on this random Steam user. But it's clear that, like, you don't put 3,000 hours into a game if you don't like it. Unless you're an Overwatch player, but that's beside the point. But you don't put that much time into a game if you don't enjoy it. Disco Elysium was something I was considering streaming at some point. And then, like, what the hell is collage mode? It's okay, 20,000 hours on record. Yeah, the whole publishing situation with Disco Elysium fucking sucks. It just flatly sucks. And now it's made me never want to play this game. I could just refund it. Maybe. If Steam is like, you know what, you right. I don't remember, though. Did I get it for, like, did I get it from a game code or something? I don't remember. No, what happened was a friend gifted it to me. Because he was buying Disco Elysium for a bunch of people. And it was before, like, the legal shit had happened, so we were all excited, like, oh, yeah, we should try Disco Elysium. It'll be really cool. And I was like, oh yeah, I want to try it. I was even considering streaming it. Even if it was going to be a little heavy, I was like, okay. So it'll be a heavy stream. I could put, like a little thing where you can, like, look up, like, you do a command and it does, like, the does the dog die page. And that would probably be, like, okay. You know, people would have a better idea of what they're getting into. And then, as it always happens, video game publishers. Listen, a video game developer, love them. Love them. Who doesn't love a good video game developer? Video game publishers, ew. Ew. Ew, you're a publisher? Ooh. What the hell? Ugh. You didn't like Disco Elysium? Its mechanics were far too frustrating? I thought, like, Disco Elysium was, like, nearly, like, a visual novel. Because I remember seeing a post a long time ago that was, like, Disco Elysium fans be like, oh, fuck, I gotta prepare for a really hard part of the game. I have to do a lot of reading. I thought that was, like, the Disco Elysium joke. It's essentially a virtual tabletop game. Really. It's hard to follow the themes and story. I feel like I could probably do that, but I have the English degree. Maybe if you don't have an English degree, it's probably harder to follow. I'm also saying this as someone who hasn't played the game, so maybe I would play it and be like, I don't understand what the fuck is going on. Dude, aren't they like cops? I keep seeing like people ship them together, and I like every time I see it, like I don't know. I just think like, aren't they like cops? Disco Elysium is the story of a small part of a decades-long effort of world building. Not great at media literacy, no matter how hard you try. They are in fact cops, but the game is about how it sucks that they are. Well, I knew that much. I knew that, like, the game wasn't saying, like, it's awesome that they're cops. I was just thinking, like, every time I see a gay ship of them online, I'm like, those are, like, two cops. I don't know, did they, like, quit the force? I don't know, it goes over my head a little bit. It goes over my head a little bit. DLC Quest is, like... This is, like, old school. This is, like, an old school hater game. This shit was making fun of DLC back when that was, like, the big thing to make fun of. Like, the day one patch joke. Like, honestly, Going Loud Studios were, like, original haters. I respect it. I respect it. Depends on the ending, I see. Like, making it so a game mechanic is that you have to buy being able to see the game. Like, this was next level hating. I respect it so much. This was ahead of its time in terms of, like, chugging that haterade. Didn't they make a sequel? Oh, they did. Loot Box Quest. As an English major, do I know how you can become better at understanding media? I mean, to be honest, that's kind of hard to answer. Because a lot of what makes me, like, good at media analysis is that I also have, like, a general, like, I try to, like, understand the world around me a lot. Because fiction always derives from reality in some form. You can try and make something, like, as abstract of a concept as possible. But what it boils down to is that at the end of the day, what's on the page is going to reflect some sort of piece of reality. So really, if you just want to get better at media literacy, you just kind of got to live your life. Maybe read some more news, look into some stuff, figure out, like, oh, where did this derive from? Where did this trope come from? Like... And honestly, it also boils down to is that if you want to get good at, like, media analysis, you kind of just gotta indulge in a lot of media. And I'm not gonna pretend like I have a particularly intellectual stream. I don't know if watching the motherfucker Morgan stream is making anyone smarter. But it's probably not making you dumber. So that's a positive. But yeah, that's generally how I would put it. I think. I have all the Doom games. Can I make you dumber? I have to, like, pull some, like, Ed and Eddie, like, SpongeBob shit. Because, like, all the parents thought those shows were making kids dumber. I have to pull that. I need to play Doom Eternal on Steam. The only problem is someone needs to make a mod of, like, Doom Eternal where you can, like, you can make it so the dialogue never happens. Because the story in Doom Eternal is fucking ass. This game, like... I think, like, one of the most embarrassing pieces of, like, a video game that I've ever, like, sat through was when I, like, went to, like, one of the sections, I think it was, like, an abandoned mall in Doom Eternal, and some, like, lady was talking about, like, you know, they don't really like to be called demons. They actually like to be called mortally challenged, and I was like, this is the stupidest, like, writing I've ever heard in a video game, maybe ever. It was, like, it was embarrassing. I do not say this lightly. It made me cringe. It made me cringe. And, like, I don't think story is, like, important to a Doom game at all. But it's like, dude, it was like, I'm listening to this and I'm like, someone on the team had, like, some kind of agenda. He got like told like someone's pronouns, and he was like, "This cannot stand." Okay, you people, you know, I've tried to be a very respectful person, but you people have taken it too far. Way to own the libs. It really is like maybe the dumbest piece of writing in any game. And like, again, it's not like done in a clever way. It's not like the demons like represent like liberals or whatever. It's just like a dumb, like, not funny joke that doesn't really make any sense. Dota 2 is not a real video game. Dota 2 is not a real video game. Modding Doom Eternal to give the Cacodemons blue hair. And then the one guy in, like, the deep voice goes, "Of course you have blue hair and pronouns." I can't do that voice at all. That was a terrible impression. If you were going to give that a rating between 1 and 100, you would give me a -5 for that impression. Alright? I'm doing it preemptively for you. So don't even bother. Yeah, I don't play MOBAs. I think I tried to play an hour of, like, Dota 2 and it made me depressed. I didn't like it. But I have it on my Steam library because it's just, like, free. I don't know, it's probably better than League, though. It's probably, like, less toxic than League. I don't remember what the robot antagonist was named. Because, again, Doom 2016 also didn't have, like, a good story. But it was, like, easy to tune out because the writing wasn't, like, embarrassing. It was just kind of, like, you didn't really care. Like, it was easy to ignore. It was easy to ignore. I don't know. Double Action Boogaloo is dope. Although they did nerf the shotgun, which might make it harder. But I would still use the shotgun anyways, because that's the only way I know how to play. Double Action Boogaloo I would recommend. If you could handle, like, a high-stakes, like, deathmatch shooter, it's pretty fun. It's pretty fun. You, like, do flips and shit going around. You get, like, slow-mo going. I streamed Double Action Boogaloo once. Let me see if I can find a trailer for this game also, so you can kind of see how it plays. I streamed this game once, and what happened was I, like, got, like, banned from a game near immediately when I tried to play it. But yeah, you can kind of get a vague idea of what this game is like. It's not the most representative trailer, but it also kind of is. Because you do get, like, the slow-mo and shit as, like, a thing you can do. It's, like, fun as fuck. I really like this game. And, like, you can tell that people really like it because it's kept up, like, pretty positive reviews over the years. But it's, like, good as fuck. And, I mean, it's free. Dude, this game is fucking free. That's a fucking steal. Yeah, that's how I discovered this game, was from the old Jerma and Stir video. And then I played it, and I was like, wait, this game's actually fun as fuck. And then I also played Fistful of Frags because of them, and then I was like, man, this is fun as fuck. And then, like, I was like, man, I kind of want to play Fistful of Frags again. And then I was told that it's not even good anymore. Which was very upsetting to hear. Is it, like, still good? Because I heard, like, they kind of ruined it. This game looks like 100,000 people play for one day on Twitch and then everyone forgets about it. Kinda is. But we should make people remember it. I don't know exactly what happened to it. I think, like, people were not happy with, like, the updates and stuff. Drawful 2, which is just Jackbox. Duck Game is fun. I play a little bit of Duck Game with Michael. Duck Game is fun. Is this like an Adult Swim game? Does Adult Swim have, like, any other good games? Oh, they're the publisher. Why am I even looking at this? Like, I get to see, like, Rick and Morty. Like, oh man, virtual Rickality. Wow, that's so cool. I love Ricky Morty. I love Ricky Morty. I didn't realize Super House of Dead Ninjas was also them.
Adult Swim's first ever Steam game is Super House of Dead Ninjas. Dive into 50 new rooms, unlock and upgrade new weapons.
This kind of looks fun, actually.
All out. And then
Although this is kind of like a Mighty Number 9 ass sounding trailer. Like, I'm just waiting for the announcer to say, like, play this game or you'll feel like an anime fan on prom night. Sound Dodger was published by Adult Swim? What is Sound Dodger? Whoa, there's way too much flashing in this. Dude, what is it with these trailers? DuckTales Remastered I have to play. It's a bullet hell that generates based on the music. Forgot that was an actual thing said by real people. Yeah, Mighty Number 9 was a trip. I feel like since, like, the Mighty Number 9 disaster, we've kind of, like, evened out, and, like, because I feel like immediately after Mighty Number 9, everybody was like, man, Kickstarter actually sucks. But now we're around, like, the middle ground, I feel. Like, Kickstarter is neither good nor bad. It can help you develop great projects, but also you could put in some money and then the developers fuck it up real bad. But I think I think it's gone. It's leveled out at being a thing that can be cool sometimes, and a thing that over-ambitious developers will get into and under-deliver eventually, if they ever finish their games. Yeah, I know DuckTales is cool. I kind of want to play it at some point. Have any of you heard about The Big Catch? I have! Like, they were talking about it in, like, Sock's Discord, the private Discord, okay? Not the public one. Although maybe they were talking about it in there too. I saw it and I was like, wait, this game looks fun as fuck. I think it's on my Steam wishlist. Because it looks cool. It's a platformer being made by the Yonoid 2 people. Really? That's fucking dope. I didn't know that. Oh yeah, I have Skyrim. I played a half hour of Skyrim. And then I got bored. And that's my Skyrim experience. You know what the problem is? I didn't play it on Xbox 360. This is... Skyrim, like, they keep re-releasing it. Skyrim is not allowed to escape captivity. Like, Skyrim is an Xbox 360 game. That is my honest opinion. You play it on the Xbox 360 or you don't play it at all. Ah, but if you play the Steam version, you can download mods that fix up the game and make it nicer and stuff. No. It's not always about the money, Spider-Man. I don't know what this game is, but I own it. It kind of looks cool, though. Actually, this kind of looks like a cool style. I mean, the human models are like a little uggo, but that's fine. It looks kind of cool. I feel like the human models being a little ugly is part of the point, anyways. Actually, it looks kind of fine. It's just weird because it's like they're low poly models, but they have like extremely like high quality textures. That's probably what's fucking me up. I'm expecting this lady's clothes to be all pixels. And that's what's fucking me up about the art style. But it kind of looks dope. Where bits have replaced atoms. Where dragons have invaded Dave and Buster's. Seems like a narrative puzzle game. Yeah, this could be kind of cool. By the way, if for anyone who wasn't here, we're literally just going through my Steam library right now, just looking through stuff. This is the stream now, because I got upset at Sonic Frontiers, because the enemy rush was too hard. Enter the Gungeon I need to stream. This is a game that I've been meaning to stream for a while. I think, like I said, like, after Isaac, like, this would be the next roguelike I would want to stream a bunch of. Because I've never really played it, but it looks cool as fuck, and I think I would have a fun time playing it. Enter the Gungeon fucks. I've heard so many good things about it. I'm surprised I haven't played it yet. It'll happen. It'll happen at some point. Epic Battle Fantasy 4! I haven't played this, but this is like a Newgrounds game, basically, from what I've heard. Remember how they made a mobile app type game, Exit the Gungeon? I did hear about that. I remember asking about that on stream. I was like, hey, this like game came out. Is it any good? And people were like, it's a mobile game. And I was like, oh, that's what it is. The one flaw with the game is the wiki is on fandom. Exit the Gungeon is fine. I don't even remember owning this game. Wait, which game is this? Oh, this was the shit that, like, people were saying was, like, yo, this is, like, if Undertale was a rhythm game, which kind of doesn't mean much of anything, but it looks cool. I don't know, you say Undertale is a rhythm game, and I'm just like, what does that mean? Is Papyrus gonna, like, sing Bone Trossel to me? Looks cool, though. Looks cool, though. I think... Dude, that... No, you know what? Actually, you're right. That's just Flowey. That's the one Flowey face. Hold on. Flowey sprites. Hold on, I have to find this one specific face. Never mind, I found something better. Dude, they made Flowey, but he's a Five Nights at Freddy's animatronic, I think. This is fucking awesome. Dude, I wish this didn't just get, like, reposted on, like, a random website. This is fucking dope. This is awesome. Flowey made this? So true. You've seen a lot of Undertale fan content? You've never seen that? I literally just looked up Flowey sprites. I cannot believe I found this absolute gem. I'm saving that. I'm saving that. But yeah, you know what Flowey sprite I'm talking about anyways. It looks like that one. In terms of narrative and general ideas from what you've heard. Mm-hmm. This game's probably pretty good. I think the reason I didn't, like, immediately play it is because I heard one of the... like, composers was kind of a weirdo. But I don't know how true that is. I don't know how true that is, because my own memory is, foggy. I think also that composer only did, like, a guest track or two. So I don't even think they're, like, a big part of the game. I don't think it was, like, the main composer who was weird. Always gotta be the composer. It is if you're Dragon Quest. If you're Dragon Quest, like, do not ask about that guy. A version. 10 minutes? I probably beat the whole game in that 10 minutes, to be honest. Version's alright. It's like a cute little thing. What is Evoland? Wait, this game kind of looks cool, just from, like, the pixel art. Wait, this game kind of does look cool. Wait, that's kind of cool. The graphical style changes as you progress through the game. Wait, that's kind of dope. What the hell? It's got like the 8-bit, 16-bit. It's got like Game Boy graphics. It's got like DS graphics. Wait, that's kind of cool as fuck. What the hell? Wait, what the fuck? I never... When did I buy this? This is kind of cool as hell. It's like the Messenger. Does the Messenger do that too? Dude, this is cool as hell. You got the Game Boy, and then it becomes like 16-bit. Dude, is it like a strategy RPG too? Dude, I have to play this game. What the fuck? Fire Emblem, but the graphics get crazier the more you play? This looks fucking awesome. What the hell? Why didn't anybody tell me about this? I had to buy it on my own to find out about it. Does the first game also do that? Okay, it kinda does it. It is like... It kinda does it. Brings you 2 great and unique RPGs. Dude, this looks cool as fuck. What else have these devs done? Well, I looked at publisher, not developer. Dune Spice Wars. That is pretty funny. We went from this to making Dune as a video game. That's kind of funny. Faith is dope. I streamed all of that when it came out. I mean, you guys probably remember that, those who were there. That was fun as fuck. Good ass game. I have 3 Fallout games. The first one, 3, and New Vegas. New Vegas is the only one I really put any time into. It's pretty fun. Again, I'm not like a huge open world person. I get lost pretty easily. But I think like maybe if I injected this game with like a shit ton of silly mods, I would get a lot out of it. Is what it boils down to. Like, I think I've realized what my problem with like every open world game is. I just want them to be Gary's Mod. I don't want them to be real video games. I want to do some like Gary's Mod nonsense as I explore like cool maps. Like, do you guys understand where I'm coming from? Like, playing Gary's Mod as, like, a cool little sandbox game where I would just explore, like, all these, like, maps that people had made for the game. That was, like, really cool to me. I had a lot of fun doing it. I would, like, imagine all these scenarios in my head because I was, like, 13. How has Fallout 4 not been ported to more consoles? I think it's on Steam, at least. I don't know. I mean, it was a last-gen game. Yeah, Gmod is just very good in general. It's hard to beat. Feeding Frenzy 2. For a second, I was like, is this the one game that Socks had, like, the crazy-ass stream of? But no, that's Insane Aquarium, which I think I also own. Yeah, I do own Insane Aquarium. I even have it installed. Hold on, I'm not gonna leak Socks' Steam profile, but I want to see how many hours they have in an Insane Aquarium. How many hours did they put into Insane Aquarium on Steam? Where is it? Honestly, just the fact that I'm still scrolling down and I haven't seen it, it's not actually as much as I thought it'd be. I thought Socks would have had a lot more time in Insane Aquarium. Maybe I'm not looking properly, dude. I kind of do. I kind of am, like, bad at searching this kind of thing. Okay, sorry everybody. I can't give you exclusive socks leaks. It's not like a Flash game in Insane Aquarium or Feeding Frenzy. They were just like old PC games, like really ass old PC games. Like the kind of shit like post floppy disks. But like computers not fucking coming standard. Well, no, they came standard with disk drives for a while. Post Malone or pre-Malone. Sorry, I'm fucking this up really bad. Sorry. We'll move on. Final Doom. It's not even the last one. When did this come out? Came out in 1996. You call this the Final Doom? Come on. Grow up. Same thing with this. Final Fantasy. There's I have 5 of them. I've only played 2 of them, and both of them had 7 in the name. Final Fantasy VII Original is better than the remake. I hold that opinion very strongly. Nominate for best game on the go. Honestly though, you know what? It kind of is the best game on the go though. Kind of is. I have 8. I have 9. They made like a remastered version of 8 that I don't have because it got worse reviews than the original version they put on Steam. Which is, like, kind of blows my mind a little bit because they must have done something that made the remastered version, like, worse. And I can't imagine what that is. Like, how did they make it worse? That's crazy. I have 15. How do I click on the picture? How do I click on the I'm joking. Okay, this is a joke. It was just a bit, guys. Whoa. Hold on. I think I clicked on the picture too many times. Hank. Okay, it's fine. Fingered is just like a random game that Edmund McMillan made, or like he made with like a small team. I remember this coming out. It's like, it exists. This is a video game that you could buy. It's probably like $2. The Flame and the Flood. I don't know what this game is. A roguelike river journey. Wait, that sounds kind of cool. Wait, this looks kind of sweet. You could go to Hogsback Rise. Is this like a copyrighted song? It might be. This looks kind of cool. Player model is a little scary. She had like the Coraline looking like you know the evil mother in Coraline? That's what she looked like a little bit to me. Like, you know what I mean? It's kind of like similar vibes. Fling to the finish. Cooperative racing game. When did I get this? This is early access? Wait, why? How did I get this? Was this like a fanatical thing I got, maybe? Kind of looks fun. Wait, hold on. Wait, this kind of does look fun. Oh, you have to do it with another person, though. Solo or split screen. And you can do it online? This feels like a game that would be, like, really hard to organize, like, playing with other people. but if you could do it, you might have, like, the best time of your life. It would be, like, the same thing as, like, going to, like, one of the best parties of your life. Like, that's how good the experience is. Does this game not exist? Why do I have a video game that doesn't exist? I'm moving on from that. That's like Haunted. Freedom Planet's good. I didn't play it on Steam. I played it on a Switch. But it's good. It's good. I kind of want to get the second one. Yeah, I just have a random delisted game, so I don't know where I got this game from. Do I have Freedom Planet 2 on my wish list? I should, so I can scope out the deals. But Freedom Planet 1 was really good. Okay, I do. It's like 24 bucks. I like Freedom Planet. My main problem with it, and I don't know if the sequel fixes this. Probably not. It probably still has this problem. Freedom Planet's levels are just a little too long. And I mean, it makes it, like, unique from, like, Sonic, which it very obviously takes inspiration from, because Sonic levels are usually pretty short. The Sonic games where the levels are really long are, like, fucking anomalies. Like, Sonic Heroes is a weird video game. It is a bizarro video game, where Sonic the Hedgehog levels take, like, 20 minutes to do. But Freedom Planet, like, every level felt, like, really long. But it looked cool. It was cool. It was fun to play. I had fun with it. It's just that I don't feel like the pacing is as airtight as, like, a classic 2D Sonic, I guess is the best way to put it. Because I feel like classic 2D Sonic has, like, immaculate pacing. You know, those games know when to start and to end, although that's not true. Sonic the Hedgehog 2 should have ended at, like, Oil Ocean, and you should, like, you load up Oil Ocean Act 1, and then it says, fooled you, you're actually viewing the end credits. But that's beside the point. That's beside the point. Frog Detective games I want to play at some point. I know Germa streamed these. Frogun, I wish I liked more. Because, this game looks really cute. Like, look at it. This just looks really nice. It's like a cute little low poly aesthetic. My problem with it is that it's so slow. This is, like, a very slow feeling game. And, like, if you're fine with that kind of thing, like, it's alright, but I don't know, in a 3D platformer, having it be, like, very slow-paced, it wasn't very satisfying for me. Maybe they've updated it, so it's, like, a little faster, but that was my problem with Frogun, was that it was a little slow for my taste. And, like, especially, like, I think I got to, like, the second world boss, and I just got frustrated, because I was like, dude, this is taking forever. And it doesn't feel like I'm doing anything. It just feels like I'm walking around slowly. It's cute, though, and, like, if it looks like something you're interested in, you might be interested in it. It might actually be pretty good, but I was, like, iffy on it, to be honest. Faster Than Light. I know people really liked this game. I never played it, but I have it. Dude, this is the ultimate, like, Morgan breakdown, is that you can see just how many games I own on Steam that I have not played. The backlog really is, like, endless. I mean, it looks kind of cool. The roguelike streamer game. God. It's got 9 languages, though. Game Dev Studio, which I definitely got from Fanatical. This game could be pretty fun, but Game Dev Tycoon is a classic. I'd probably always prefer to play Game Dev Tycoon. I have 100 hours in this on just this save file, or just this Steam account alone. I had it on an old Steam account. I have it on Switch. I fucking love Game Dev Tycoon. It's, like, maybe one of my favorite indie games of all time. It's really simple in its nature, and that's what makes it so fun. Game Dev Tycoon is like simple fun. And I mean, half of the fun is just giving silly names to video games. To be honest. I have both of the Garfield Kart games. Oh, it's got online rankings now. Let's go. Dear Garfield lovers. I'm a Garfield lover. You gotta get the online rankings in there so you know who's the best at Garfield Kart Furious Racing. What is like the Steam reviews for this? It's very positive. 89% of reviews are very positive. That doesn't sound right. I don't know. These Steam reviews are scaring me a little bit. I feel like I just entered like a maze where a bunch of like evil clowns are like gathered around me. How did I play this game for 0 minutes and I got 3 achievements? Like, I don't have game time for this game, but I have 3 of the achievements, which means I did play it. I don't know. I'm kind of chalking this up to this might be another haunted video game. Gmod is classic. Just built different. I'm actually kind of surprised I've never found a reason to stream Gmod, though. I guess it's one of those things where a lot of the best Gmod games are, like, not very stream-friendly. Like, you could get stream-sniped very easily playing something like Prop Hunt or, like, TTT. And, like, am I gonna really stream, like, playing, like, Dark RP or some shit? And I guess that's part of it also, is that a lot of the best Gmod games also require a lot of, like, microphone stuff. And, like, I don't know if I could trust people on Gmod to be normal. Could play Jastronauts. What is Jastronauts? Sounds kind of cool. Gato Roboto I definitely want to play. I have it installed right now. Genso Skydrift, the only Toho game I've played, is pretty fun. Geometry Dash I played 1 minute of, and I got a little overwhelmed playing it, so I stopped. To be fair, though, I played it on Christmas of last year when I was, like, sick as fuck. I think what I heard was, from what I could tell, I had bronchitis. But, like, that's what my neighbor told me anyway. Hold on. What are the symptoms of bronchitis? Yeah, that sounds right. That sounds right. I looked it up. That sounds right. That makes sense to me. Whoa! Whoa, don't show Discord. That's a leak. That's a leak. Goats on a Bridge, which Jen bought for me. I've not played Goats on a Bridge. God of War. I had to stream this at some point. I mean, it's got Kratos. How could you complain about Kratos? I do have it installed. Even though I didn't have plans to play it right away. Golf with Your Friends. I don't remember who bought me this. I don't know if I got I don't think I got this on my own. Maybe I did though. Maybe I did. I got the GTA games. You know how it is. I gotta like actually play these though. You know what the problem is with like the Steam version specifically? Like the Steam versions of Grand Theft Auto, you still have to go through like a Rockstar account. And I just, like, I could not, like, I tried to play, like, which one? I tried to play 4, I tried to play 5, and, like, I got locked on, like, the screen saying, hey, you want to make a Rockstar account? And I was just like, I don't know what you mean. Get me out of here. I'm so fucking scared. Gray Fox was made by the One Asset Flip Studio. That's something I got for like 20 cents. Guacamelee I heard was good. I heard this game was pretty good. I haven't played it, but enough with the flashing. Holy shit, I'm gonna have to give a flashing warning on this VOD. I have all the Guilty Gears on Steam. You know how it is. Although, which ones have I actually played? Not 1, not 2, and not... I played Strive. And that's it. But I have all the other ones. I want to play them at some point. I really like Guilty Gear Strive. Me and Sienna were talking about it during Mario Party. We need to do like a Guilty Gear Strive stream. It would be fun AF. Gunman Clive, which I've heard is alright. I have all the Half-Life games, except Alex. I don't own Alex. Sorry to all my fans who are really looking forward to me playing Half-Life Alex, but I don't own it. That might be the only Valve game I don't own, actually. I think I own every Valve game except Half-Life Alex, because it's like the weird VR one. I also don't own the one, like, the tech demo they made of Portal on, like, Steam Deck. I just never really, like, I could get it, but I never really, like, bothered to get it. Because it's like, I don't need a Steam Deck tech demo. Dude, if I want a Steam Deck tech demo, I could play, like, 1-2 Switch, because that's, like, basically the same thing. It's not even on the Steam Deck, but it's basically the same concept. It's just it's a computer that you can bring with you on the go. It's not that complicated. I have the Halo Master Chief Collection and Halo Infinite. What was the deal with the Halo Infinite? Like, the reviews have gone down a lot. And, like, Steam has this, like, fucking disclaimer on it. Apparently they did something fucked up with the updates, and now it's, like, ass. Which is unfortunate, because, I mean, it's Halo. It's a classic of FPS, like, series. I remember playing, I think it was Halo 3. It was, like, the first one that came out on the 360. I remember I would go over to my cousin's house, and we would play a lot of Halo. And, like, I remember being on the one map where it's, like, there's, like, a big building in the middle that's, like, a circle, and it had, like, a bunch of vehicles on it, like warthogs and shit. And we would just, like, fuck around on that map, killing each other, like, playing around with the vehicles. It was a lot of fun. I had a good time with it. I should play Halo again. I played, like, 60 minutes of Reach on this, because I was like, oh, yeah. But it didn't run that well on my old computer. Wait, I just noticed Free Women's History Month nameplate. I mean, thank you? For Women's History Month, we recognize all women who, through their talents and passion, have made an impact and brought positive change to our industry, our studio, and our community. The Halo universe is made ever more vibrant thanks to your contributions. I mean, I shouldn't laugh. It seems well-intentioned, but it is kind of funny. Oh, shit, you're right. I do have it downloaded. So I'll be fine. I could do that. A Hat in Time is obviously awesome. It's, that's, like, one of my favorite indie games. Maybe one of my favorite 3D platformers in general. I mean, it's, like, really good. It's really good. I don't know what Hatland Adventures is, but apparently I played it for 1 minute. Oh, no. 26% of users. This guy really wishes he wanted a hat, and now he can't have as many hats as he wants. You know, it's weird. Like, this, like, opening animation looks kind of nice. Like, it looks like... It's got, like, that old, like, kind of, like, DeviantArt-esque style, but it looks kind of cool as a result. It's, like, a little nostalgic in a way. And then you, like, look at the gameplay, and it just... This looks like Irate Gamer, the game. Like, you know what I mean? Hold on. Like, it looks like this. The gameplay of this looks like the Irate Gamer game. I don't know why I own this. Probably because it was dirt cheap. I have Hatred. And, like, some of you might be saying, oh, what's Hatred? Well, my name is not important. What's important is what I'm going to do. I also didn't spend money on Hatred. Joey actually bought this for me. My friend Joey bought me Hatred. I did not spend money on Hatred. Maybe one of the funnier video games that existed. It was like at the peak of like Gamergate. They like announced it and they were like, we're sticking it to the SJWs with like Hatred. And then like by the time it actually came out, like nobody actually cared that much. And it was like a mediocre video game. Like, listen, you can try and own the SJWs as much as you want, but you also have to make a good video game. I dealt with Doom Eternal when it did, like, that kind of bit, because Doom Eternal is a fun video game. You have to make it fun, too, guys. Come on. Play Project Diva, by the way. Project Diva is fucking awesome. If any of you are, like, into Vocaloid at all, play Project Diva. It doesn't say I have that many hours, but a lot of the hours I got in this game, I was playing on Steam Deck, and sometimes my Steam Deck is a little weird with connecting to the internet. But Project Diva is fucking dope. Highly recommended. Highly recommended. If you're, like, a Vocaloid fan, like, even vaguely. Like, you could be the kind of person who's like, oh, I listened to Rolling Girl, like, 10 years ago, and I really like that song. It's in the game! And it's, like, one of my favorite songs to play in it. Because it's a really good song. They got Unhappy Refrain from that album, too. Which is also a really good song. Maybe I played Garfield Kart on Steam Deck? That's probably what it is, to be fair. You right. Hell yeah. I don't know what this game is, but I like the title. A crazy action-adventure platformer. In hell. This was published by Sega. Huh. This is a little risque. An unfortunate scandal. The prince is a pussy. Okay, that made me laugh a little bit. It's like low-brow humor. But it made me laugh a little bit. I'll admit, I'm not immune. Came with Sonic, really? Huh. The Hex I know is, the Inscription guy's other game. Aside from Pony Island, also. Don't remember any of it besides your mouse didn't work, so you couldn't get far? That's so sad. Hidden and Dangerous Action Pack. This sounds like a fake video game. Oh, this is like a World War II shooter. Okay. Wait, is it? What the fuck? You, like, drag the mouse? What? Have you got what it takes? I don't know. This, like, beat is making me lose it a little bit. This is like a fake game. Okay, this isn't real. This was like, they were making like, they were making the Call of Duty games based in World War II in like a factory, and then like accidentally like a defect happened and they accidentally made this game, and they were like, well, we can't call it Call of Duty World War II or whatever the fuck. We have to make it a different game. And that's how they made this. It could be a very fun video game, but just from, like, the title and, like, the trailer and, like, the stock art, it, like, feels fake. Hi-Fi Rush is dope. That comes very highly recommended. One of the best games that's come out this year thus far. Probably the best game. I'm trying to think what else has come out. But Hi-Fi Rush fucking rules. That comes highly, highly recommended. 100%. Private Blossoms was like a really cool, cute visual novel that I played when I was gonna like do a playthrough of this on Super Cool Gaming, which is kind of ahead of its time. I'm imagining like literally like playing a Yuri visual novel on Super Cool Gaming. I wouldn't stream this though. My thing with like pure visual novels is I wouldn't want to stream it because like, you know, there's an advantage to my streams where because I'm not very thorough with games, if you watched my stream and wanted to play a game for yourself, there is so much for you to explore that I did not dig into because I like to give like a little look at the game. I like to give you a general gist of like the story and what it has to offer, but I don't go out of my way for all like a lot of extra stuff. I don't really have that luxury with a visual novel. That would just be me reading it all the way through. And, like, that's its own experience in its own right, but it also means that you, as the viewer, have no incentive to go back and, like, buy it unless you, like, really enjoy it that much and you want to read it again. I don't know. It's a little trickier with a game that doesn't strictly have, like, gameplay. But it was cute. I liked it. At least when I was 16, I liked it. I have Hitman. Michael bought me Hitman. Oh my god, it's 12:30 in the morning. Holy shit, and I'm at H. What do you mean you're at H? Just literally, like, talking about random Steam games in my library. You know what, though? You know what, though? If people are enjoying it, that's all that matters. Yeah, Hollow Knight was too hard for me. But it was cool. It's a cool game. It's got a funny bug. I know people are really excited about Silksong. Steam Library stream part 2 soon. True. Based on my content or language preferences. What?
Incoming!
Hi, thank you. Your name's William, right? I didn't say it last time, but thank you for the raid. Thank you, thank you. You are the Pumpkin King. Okay, well, thank you, William, for the raid. Welcome, everybody. We're literally just chilling out, checking my Steam library. I also realized that you saw that my Steam name on this account, when I made it, was PlantFucker666. I have to explain that now, because otherwise that looks insane. When I was, like, I made this Steam account when I was, like, 13. And, like, when I, like, my Tumblr account was VilePlume666. So I had, like, an ongoing running joke on my Tumblr that was, like, oh, I'm, like, a plant fucker, though. And I didn't actually mean it. It was, like, an ironic thing because I was big into, like, the ironic humor. But as a result of that, my Steam, like, default username has been PlantFucker666 on Steam since then, and like you can't change the default username. You can change what it shows up to in the search. Like you're never gonna find me as PlantFucker666, but it always lingers. It's like a specter that haunts over my Steam account. Bet Steam support gets a kick out of it if you never need to contact them. I mean, I'll keep it. I just wasn't expecting to have to explain it on stream. Oh shit, my bitrate dropped to 0. Uh-oh. Hello? The bitrate dropped to 0 for a second, I got scared. Yours is so horrendously edgy, you will never say what it is. You made it when you were a sad and angry child. It happens, it happens. They gave the Plants vs. Zombies a Steam username. God. Do you have the world's most normal Steam username? It's just YoCal. One of my old Steam accounts has, like, a really good username. But I won't say what it is, because what if someone, like, is like, yeah, that's cool, and they try to hack it? I don't know if I have, I don't know if I have the protection on it. Oh, so hi, V. Welcome back. I don't know what this game is. I think this I got from, like, a Fanatical thing. Like, I think Wario64 was like, yeah, if you need a third thing from this, like, Fanatical bundle, you can get this. Dude, this kind of does look fun, though. See Hi-Fi Rush? Yeah, Hi-Fi Rush is awesome. Again, I streamed all of it. It comes very highly recommended. Hi-Fi Rush kicks ass. If you are interested in it at all. And thank you, Sonic Bench, for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Horizon Chase Zero is so damn good. Anything that catches your eye going through the Steam library? Honestly, like, a lot. I'm, like, seeing a lot. None that I was gonna add to the poll of long games I was gonna stream. I like how that's what I started the bit as, and then it just turned into me talking about Steam games that I have or have not played. You know what, though? You need something like that. It's like Daytona and Outrun. It's too good. I should play it. That sounds kind of fun. I have the Hotline Miami games, which I have not played much of, but I know they're classics. I know they're classic indie games. Although that guy looks a little fucked up. That guy looks a little fucked up. Streamer, can we play Garfield Kart? Yeah, we could play Garfield Kart. Which one you thinking? One or Furious Racing? He has a pig head. What the hell? That's not normal. Should organize my games list eventually? Probably. You're literally right. A man can't be a pig. That's what's fucked up about it. Either or. I have Hot Shot Racing. Is this also cool as fuck and I don't know? The Hotline Miami games are good for action games, but bad for any meaningful story. Damn. This looks kind of cool, too. Kind of like in a similar vein. Oh, dude, you could go to the castle town. That looks cool. Hugh? Fact they added online to Garfield Kart is so funny. Oh, yeah, because we need to be able to play Garfield Kart with each other, obviously. Dude, I probably could just, like, ask a bunch of people, hey, should we stream Garfield Kart together? And I could literally get that organized. That would be funny as fuck. Daytona's rad as hell. I should try it. I know the song where it's like, Daytona, let's roll away. Daytona, bum, bum, bum.
I feel the traitorous Dr. Gray tried to steal the annular spectrum, a ring I developed to allow perception and alteration of colour. Some call them impossible colours.
You'd rather watch a Crash Team Racing stream? I would never stream Crash Team Racing, at least not the remake, because that's Activision Blizzard shit. They like put like a Fortnite store in like the Crash Team Racing like remake. That's still like crazy to me. Why did they do that? What were they cooking?
For Dr. Gray, maybe. Anyway, something went wrong. I turned a strange shade and became invisible.
Well, you're not invisible. I can see you right there. Kind of a deceiving trailer, but it's okay. This game looks cool. This looks like a cool little puzzle game. Heard Crash Team Racing runs at 60 FPS on Yuzu, so that's probably the closest we'll get to a PC port. Crash Team Racing remake is too good for it to be ruined by microtransactions. That's fair. I just chug the Activision Blizzard haterade a lot. Although I will say I did like Crash 4. I did like Crash 4. Fuck you, Activision, though. Fuck you. Fuck you. I have Hylix. Hylix is cool. It went directly over my head. Like, you know the meme of the Gundam shooting that says war is bad? I played it and I was like, wow, I don't know where the fuck I'm going. Is Justin supposed to still be on screen? Yeah, he can stay. Crash 4 is one of your favorite modern platformers ever. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Great thing about Crash 4 is it seems to be the last good game they're gonna make, so we don't have to worry about giving them any more money. So true. They're doing like a Crash, like, MOBA. Bro, who's playing the Crash MOBA? That's like crazy to me. Remember when Crash 4 launched on PC as a Battle.net exclusive and had always online DRM? Classic Activision. Yeah, I would not be surprised if we, like, never get a good Crash Bandicoot game again. Spent 6 hours to beat Hylics and you were like, that was fun, but you still don't want to play long RPGs. I respect that. I'm the opposite. I played Hylics and I was like, wow, I never want to play a short RPG again. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why they made a Crash Bandicoot MOBA. It's just bizarre. Like, is that the direction of the series to go? I remember, I feel like someone recommended this game to me on Steam, and then I bought it. But I haven't played it yet. It looks kind of cool, though. It does look kind of cool, though. Dude, again, like, literally, like, we should just do, like, random variety, like, Steam streams where I just go through my library and play random shit. Crash Team Rumble is the most. This was supposed to be a bonus multiplayer minigame, but the project got bloated and spun off into its own game. Thing you've ever seen. The Crash MOBA looks fun, but that's just because you're a Crash head and your brain go, Wumpa Bing Bing Aku Aku Yeehaw. Fair enough. Fair enough. I like Crash, but I'm not like super into it. Like, I think the, like, general platformer games are good. I like Crash 2 a lot, and I liked Crash 4. I would probably say Crash 2 is the best one. IMO. There probably could be an argument made for, like, Crash 3. I didn't really play much of Crash 3. But Crash 2 is probably my favorite one. Still want your new Spyro game? Maybe. Maybe. Crash 3 is probably your favorite so far. I should try it one of these days. I could just boot it up on my old PS1. We should have it. We have Crash 1 and 2 on a PS1. I might just have it in, like... This is a funny story. I have a shit ton of PS1 games in, like, a little disc holder thing, because my next door neighbor, like, literally walked up to me one day and was like, hey, I have a bunch of old PlayStation games. Do you just want them? And I was like, sure. So now I just have a bunch of, like, old PS1 games, including Silent Hill 1, which is, like, a pretty expensive game from what I've seen. So I just have a shit ton of old PS1 games. Hey, thank you, Ray Reviewer, for the follow as well. Thank you, thank you. You got your GBA and a ton of games from a high school friend for, like, $10 to $20? That's dope. That's pretty dope. Dream scenario? It really is. The GBA is, like, a weird console. It's, like, got some good stuff on it, but the GBA was kind of like a port machine. Because it was, like, the first time a handheld console could, like, experience the power of a Super Nintendo. Also, yeah, we had a raid earlier. We had a raid from William, which I appreciate again. Thank you so much. Hypnospace Outlaw is dope. I don't need to tell you that that game is dope. If you guys are if you guys like weird old internet oddities, you'll like Hypnospace Outlaw. It's where you first played Yoshi's Island because Nintendo refused to put it on Virtual Console. God, you might be right, because I don't remember, like, doing Yoshi's Island on the Wii. Always seem to be live whenever you're ending the stream. I'm, like, probably, like, one of the latest streamers I know. Like, I think Sock sometimes beats me in terms of how long they go. But I think I also stream more than Sox does. Kind of. Maybe. It would be a tough call. But yeah, I like streaming late into the night. It gives me, you know, it's just something nice to do. The GBA version is on Wii U Virtual Console. What the fuck? Why did they put the GBA version of Yoshi's Island on the Virtual Console? Can I play the version without screen crunch? I mean, it's probably still like a good version of the game because it's Yoshi's Island. It's one of the best 2D platformers ever made, but like, come on, man. Yoshi's Island was a game I underrated for a very long time. I feel like Yoshi's Island, for a first playthrough, doesn't really feel that, like, it doesn't feel that incredible. But when you play Yoshi's Island multiple times, you realize, wait, Yoshi's Island kind of, like, kicks ass. Yoshi's Island is, like, one of those games where it gets better and better the more you play it. It really does. I think they didn't want to try emulating the Super FX chip until SNES Classic Mini for some reason. Wow, I actually didn't know that Star Fox didn't get a Virtual Console release. That's crazy. That feels like you would always have that on there. Because it's Star Fox. That's where Fox comes from. The only other one they released is like 64, and the rest are like mixed to bad. Although I guess Star Fox 1 is not particularly a winner because it runs like doo-doo. Star Fox on the SNES really was like the Scarlet and Violet of its day. The GIF syncing up with your music is making you laugh quite a bit. That's good. Justin Dance loves to dance for the Purple. Inscription is also another easy recommendation, obviously. Inscription fucking rules. I should be playing some music. I just realized we've been doing this in silence for like 2.5 hours. I literally have a music playlist that we could be playing. I guess it was if I go on a store page, actually, and like watch a trailer. I guess that makes sense. Dude, I need to play the Homestar Runner game. The Telltale game. That's what I need to stream. Coach Z 1212. I was obsessed with Coach Z. I still think he's probably the funniest Homestar Runner character to me. Strong Bad's cool game for attractive people goes so hard. I know, it's so cool. Well, I mean, it's in the name, but you know what I mean. I don't think I actually played it on my own. I think I watched a walkthrough of it and I was like, man, this goes hard. And then I bought it and then I didn't actually play it. Play the Wallace and Gromit Telltale game? It's got cheese. Well, you might be selling me. You might be selling me on this. What is Iratus Lord of the Dead? Wanted it as a kid, but always spent the WiiWare points on other games. It's a roguelike RPG. Evil finally rises.
Extinction of life.
This character looks like if they made the Hatred guy, but they didn't make him to, like, own the SJWs. Lifts off the ground, a sense of cheese lures you towards it. Really good. Jackbox is always fun. I gotta do another, like, Jackbox stream. Jackbox party packs are always fun. Are they doing another one this year? Are we gonna get the Big 10 this year? Nine was kind of alright. I think I kind of, like, underrated it a bit, because when I played it on stream, it was kind of, like, a lot of the games aren't as intuitive when you're playing it with, like, a Twitch audience, but watching, like, Northern Lion play it, I was like, wait, these games actually do look pretty fun, though. I'll never forget when we were playing Quicksort, and, like, Devi was insisting, no, thank you for being a friend is the ending lyric of Golden Girls. I know it's at the beginning, but it's also at the end, so it has to be at the end in the Quicksort. And I was like, what are you talking about? They're gonna put it first, because it goes in chronological order. I was losing my mind. It's maybe one of the angriest I've ever gotten at my friend while playing a cooperative video game. Yeah, TKO is so fucking good. First played Jackbox on a whim at a college gaming club, was shocked at how fun it was. Like, Jackbox is like... it's like immaculately designed. Like, Jackbox could easily be like so fucking lame, but it's actually quite fun. Which is impressive. Jellycar Worlds. I recommend that. If you played Jellycar back on the iPhone, wasn't there a Golden Girls meme fan game that came out recently? Oh yeah, the one that Chris Grawley is doing. I don't think it's out yet, but it's supposed to be coming out this year. Can still be lame if you're with the wrong group. This is true. A lot of it is in the extremely varied presentation of each game. I can agree with that, yeah. They don't, like... What am I trying to say? They have, like, very unique art styles, so they don't, like, feel, like, kind of, like, sanitized. Like, they're always, like, experimenting with different art styles, even when they go back to, like, old concepts. Like, Quiplash 3 looks completely different from, like, Quiplash 2. It plays the same. It has a lot of the same elements. But they changed up the art style a lot. It's got, like, that clay art style, and it looks really cool. Jellycar World is pretty cool. I remember, like, I was, like, screen sharing it to my friends, and I got really upset when the new update dropped, and I think they broke, like, the Jellycar sound packs, because I literally wanted to use Sock's sound pack for this game. Every time I think about Socks going, well, that was uncanny, I laugh a little bit. It's very good. Jet Set Radio I need to play. Classic of Sega game. Uncanny? Well, that was uncanny. Carol Blaster's cool. I was talking about it a bit earlier when I was talking about Cave Story, but if you want to support Pixel as an indie dev, go get Carol Blaster. No, do post the me inhaling my Bart gif. That gif is fucking awesome. The gif is awesome. I got Killer 7. I need to play that. I need to play more Suda. Love how Socks canceled their Psychonauts 2 stream because they were sick and wanted to rest their throat, and then they proceeded to play Jellycar World. Yeah, I'm I'm rotating that in my mind, and, like, there is no scenario, there is quite possibly, like, literally 0 universes in the entire multiverse where I can imagine Socks playing Jellycar Worlds, and that being a quieter stream than Psychonauts 2. That universe does not exist, and if you found it, I think you've gone too far off the path of the timelines, and you may not be able to return. I just, just the way the games are, like, designed, inherently. Like, Jellycar Worlds is a louder video game. It just is. Alright, you can, like, rate games based on sound. Like, Mario Party, which I played earlier today, that's a loud game. If you play Mario Party and you don't get loud, that's a little crazy. Psychonauts 2, I would say the volume is, like, mild. If you play, like, Psychonauts 2, you know, it's a pretty enjoyable 3D platformer experience. You get some cool moments. Maybe if you're, like, a big Psychonauts fan, you'll be like, yo, that's the moment, that's the guy from the first one. I recognize that guy. Then you might be a little loud at it. But in general, I would say the general level is, like, a mild, like, that's pretty good. While Jellycar Worlds is, like, it can get crazy. It can get crazy in the world of Jellycar. King Arthur's Gold. I played this for 38 minutes and I remember none of it. I'm actually surprised. Don't think Socks knew you could make a custom sound pack, to be fair. That was, like, the first thing I learned about the game, which is very funny. Well, no, that's not true. But it was one of the first things I learned about it. don't remember this game at all. I know these two games are just like asset flip RPG Maker games I got for dirt cheap, so we don't need to talk about them. Later Alligator I want to play. This is something I want to stream at some point. I own it on Steam and Switch, and I just haven't played it. It has the Game Grumps in it, as a cameo, which you know what that means. I added that like command like over a week ago, and I'm still getting a kick out of it. I think it is inherently funny to go exclamation point Game Grumps. It's like literally never not funny. Left 4 Dead. Left 4 Dead 2 is awesome. I definitely have played more Left 4 Dead 2 than that, but a lot of it might be on an older Steam account. But Left 4 Dead 2 is dope. Oh my god. This exact date, I played this at the end of the Fire Emblem Fates charity marathon. Because Michael, like, me and Michael found, like, a bunch of random, Left 4 Dead 2 mods that had, like, Fire Emblem Fates character models in it. And we downloaded that, and that was the fucking joke. That was a joke we did. It was the true finale to the Fire Emblem Fates marathon. God, honestly, thinking about the Fire Emblem Fates charity marathon in retrospect, the game itself sucked, but it was a fun event to do. But maybe I'm also just, like, in hindsight, I'm like, it might not have, like, it probably wasn't that much fun to do in the moment, because it was, like, 42 hours in, like, a week of, like, playing Fire Emblem Fates, which is a god-awful video game that I hate. But, you know, people were generous. We raised a good amount of money for charity. And I think, like, me and my co-commentators did a good job of making it entertaining. That game really is, like, fucking doo-doo, though. And it makes me mad, because it could so easily not be doo-doo. I can't believe that a video game can have fun gameplay and still be one of the worst things I've ever played. It's frustrating. But, like, I was talking about Doom Eternal having embarrassing writing, which makes that game a little worse. Fire Emblem Fates is a game with such embarrassing gameplay, or such embarrassing story, that's impossible to ignore. It just ruins the entire experience. And it doesn't help that it's not, like, the most immaculately designed Fire Emblem game to begin with. Like, Birthright is really boring, Revelations is very gimmicky, and Conquest is, like... I've heard mixed responses. Some people are like, oh yeah, Conquest is, like, really fun. It's got some really fun map designs. And I've heard other people saying, it has too many frustrating gimmicks, and it's dicks. Don't think you've ever met a Fire Emblem fan who likes Fates? Hi, I'm a Fire Emblem fan. I can confirm I also haven't. I think we, like, tolerated it in the moment. But I think, like, as soon as, like, Fire Emblem Echoes came out, it was over. It was over. We were reminded of what a good Fire Emblem game could be like, and we never looked back. And I feel like, I don't know, I probably could enjoy some of the characters if they were written better. It's an unfortunate video game of all time. Echo's outsold. Even Awakening is, like, way better. Awakening has plenty of its own problems, but... It's not Fates. That's not Fates. Fire Emblem fans disliking Fates is the most unified you've ever seen that fan base? Oh, for sure. Two important things to remember about Fire Emblem fans. One, we hate Fire Emblem more than you do. If you think you have any complaint about the series, we probably have a more intimate understanding of it than you do. Two, if you mention Fates to one of us, we're gonna go on a 2-hour rant about it. About how it could have been this, like, great game that really brought the series back, and then it was actually, like, dog shit. It was, like, maybe one of the worst games we've ever played. I don't know what this game is. Is this, like, an asset flip? Yeah, it kind of looks like it. Oh, it seems like on the better end of it. This is also by Senpai Studios. I guess Senpai Studios really, really stepped up their game when they released Legend of Mysteria. Let It Die. Is this also a Grasshopper game? I think it is. Dude, I need to play more of, like, the Suda and, like, Grasshopper games. Because I really did enjoy the No More Heroes series. I thought it was dope. I've lived many years of my life as a Sonic the Hedgehog fan. I don't think I've ever seen that the Sonic fandom have a unified opinion on anything. Like, even with Sonic Frontiers, I feel like the reception has been more positive, but even then, I've heard a lot of people who don't like Frontiers. Like, the fact that Frontiers is the closest we've ever had to Sonic fans being unified on something. I love that blue bastard to death. The games... I like most of them, to be honest. I feel like I like most Sonic games. It's kind of hard to get me to dislike a Sonic game. He goes really fast. Also, yeah, I own Lethal League. I played it for 1 minute. I should play more of it, because this game's cool. Ian Flynn should write for the games was the most unified you'd ever seen them, but then it actually happened, and that's a whole can of worms. My opinion has been, like, it's, like, fine. I think he probably dedicated himself a little bit too much to the bit of, you know, having to reference past adventures, you know, to get the games all unified. I feel like the next game, if they let Ian Flynn write for another game, it would probably be better in, like, the writing department in that regard. It's not going to be as, like, self-referential, but Sonic Frontiers kind of set itself up to kind of have to unite all these old games and have them be, like, you know, all canon. Also, yeah, I've seen Lethal League Blaze. It looks cool. I don't think I haven't bought it. It's on my wish list, though. It's dodgeball, but for Pong? Kind of true. I think Ian said on his podcast that if he writes for future games, he doesn't want to be as reference heavy. That's fair. I mean, again, it's a hard task to try and, like, unify, like, the Sonic the Hedgehog canon. Because, like, for the games, they're kind of never really... Like, there was a unified canon. Like, the classic games are all connected, the adventure games are connected, and then you go after that, and it's just doing its own thing. Like, Heroes doesn't seem connected to anything. I guess it's kind of connected to Adventure 2. I guess they are kind of still connected for a bit, but once 06 happens, when that's supposed to be a soft reboot, I think it just... Every game after that is, like, a soft reboot, basically. Until you get the Frontiers. Like, Unleashed doesn't really reference any past events. Colors doesn't. Generations obviously does, but, like, that's kind of obvious. Lost World and Forces are doing their own thing. I do not envy trying to connect all the games. Lost World feels like it exists in a bubble. The only evidence of it happening is Zavok returning. Lost World has Baldy McNosehair. To be fair, they also say that in Sonic Colors. To be fair. Little Nightmares. I've heard this game's pretty good. I haven't played it, though. Oh, true, you're right. Man, the deep canon of Colors to Lost World. Listen, I like Colors. I could probably go the rest of my life without ever watching any of the cutscenes in Sonic Colors ever again. Like, you know, when I was, like, younger and I saw, like, Sonic say no copyright law in the universe is gonna stop me, I was like, oh man, this is awesome. He really get it. I also agree with that, yeah. Like, it's like kind of annoying. But then it became like the whole thing, and that's what made people angry. I don't know, I think Sonic Colors is like a fine game. I feel like there has been a lot more blowback to it recently. Like, this is where Sonic got bad. And it's just like, I just don't understand it. Like, Sonic Generations came out like a year later, and that game's fucking awesome. Sonic has always been a lot of different things, and sometimes he's written like a corny Saturday morning cartoon character. It happens. It happens. Love colors, but you sort of get it. It has a pretty different tone, and the levels have a different design ethos from the earlier games. That's based as fuck. That might be... Would it be my picks? I'd probably still go with Generations over Frontiers. But Frontiers is fantastic. That's my game of the year for last year, for sure. Sonic Frontiers is awesome. Adventure 1 is the best one, though. I would say Adventure 1 is probably my favorite Sonic game. No, it definitely is. It's, like, not even really that close. Like, I like Generations. I enjoy dealing with the annoying stuff in Generations less than I enjoy doing the annoying stuff in Adventure 1. Because, like, honestly, when you know how big the cat works in Adventure 1, he's really not that bad. It's even pleasant to have, like, 20 minutes where you're just a big guy fishing. You understand. You understand. What if you told y'all for a while you really liked 06 since it was, like, the last adventure game? That's fair. I mean, definitely, like, 06 is the closest in, like, design ethos to the adventure games. I streamed 06 very recently, and my conclusion was that it's fine. I don't think it's as bad as some people say, but I also don't think it's as good as, like, some people on the internet, like, build it up to be. Like, the people were wrong about 06. Were they, though? I don't know. Really? I thought Silver was the most fun I had in that game. I thought Silver was, like, the best one. I played him, and I was like, this is fun as fuck. To be honest. Maybe I'm crazy, though. Maybe I'm a little crazy. Because Amy? I mean, you don't play as Amy for that long. To be fair. I don't know. I never got frustrated during Silver's story, but I definitely did during Sonic and Shadows. Well, I played 06 on OG hardware, to be fair. I got the true, authentic experience. And you know what it boils down to? Sonic 06 has the Balan Wonderworld problem. Where it's like, when it came out, it was like a AAA, like, $60 video game. And in the state it was released in, that shit does not fly. You could release, like, a $15 video game in that state. You are not getting away charging full price for that shit. That is, like, the main crux of why I think it reviewed so poorly. Because really, when you play it, it's just kind of like a more jank than usual Sonic game, which Sonic games are already pretty jank. We're kind of used to that at this point. But the fact that it was full price, they were charging a premium for this very unpolished, like, AAA video game, it doesn't fly. It doesn't fly. Sonic 06 is the Balan Wonderworld of the Sonic universe. Because Balan Wonderworld is also a game that I would say is, like, I paid, like, $10 for it. It was fine. It was fine. I didn't have much trouble with it. It was, like, it had annoying parts. It wasn't that good. It was pretty unpolished, but it was, like, fine. You know, I don't regret buying or playing it. What did you say about Balan Wonderworld? Us Tim heads will never forgive this. You never paid for it, but you did play it on real hardware, so that's worth accounting for. think Sonic also gets judged harsher because he was a corporate mascot and compared himself to Mario. Yeah, part of the thing was, especially in, like, the 2000s, like, Sega's reputation was tied to Sonic. So once the Dreamcast failed, in a lot of reviewers' minds, Sonic had failed. Because if Sonic Adventure 2 was a video game that could not save the Dreamcast, granted it came out when the Dreamcast was basically already dead, like, in like, a lot of people's minds, it was like, man, you know, Sonic was such a big thing for Sega. It was their answer to Mario. Was he even ever that good? And I mean, obviously the answer is yes. If you think that Sonic the Hedgehog isn't good, like, that's on you, man. But, like, Sega's reputation, especially back then, was very much tied to Sonic. You still occasionally see people say Sega is failing because of Forces. Have you not heard of Yakuza? Dude, Sega owns Atlas. If you have, like, a Joker for Persona 5, like, avatar, you cannot be talking about how Sega is failing. You bought one of their games. And you made it, like, your personality, man. You can't be doing this. Oh my god, it's past 1 in the morning. Well, that's fine. We're having a good time. We're having a good talk. Dude, I need to figure out how to just, like, do more of these streams where I do banter. I need to do another tier list stream. That's what we need to do. I was talking about doing one, like, a week ago, but, like, I love the streams where we just keep the banter flowing. Forces still sold way above expectations. Good. I'm a Forces defender because it's a funny video game. Like, I'm redeeming this, but I'm not actually gonna do it, just so you know, but I need you guys to know that this reward exists. I have a channel points reward where I will just play, like, if I like, next variety hour I do, or just, like, random variety stream, it will be Sonic Forces the entire way through. I will do it because it's funny. Yeah, I just, like, people treating it like it's the worst Sonic game ever is like, dog, it doesn't even hit, like, top 5 or top 10. You're crazy. Bro, I played Sonic, like, play Secret Rings. Honestly, play Secret Rings. Yeah, that would be the main problem with Forces. It has very boring levels. And the levels are boring because they're, like, so short. Do wonder if people conflate Sega pulling out of console production with their studio development? Probably, yeah. Super boring to you, so you like that game less, but Secret Rings is the worst video game you've ever played with a character in it that you like? Secret Rings is like... That game is wrong. Comparing Forces to 06, fair. I was about to say, if you like Secret Rings more than Forces, I mean, I kind of respect it, but I'll never get it. The night Frontiers came out, you did a stream where you tried to beat Forces before the game unlocked on Steam, and you genuinely beat the final boss like seconds before. Most hyped anyone has gotten over Death Egg Robot. That's dope. That's dope. I wish I did something like that. What the fuck was the stream I did before Sonic Frontiers came out? Was it literally just FF7 Remake? That's like the boring answer, but it's probably the true one. I was probably, like, literally just playing FF7 Remake. Let me check in the stream archive real quick. Yeah, it was just FF7 Remake. Okay, yeah, I don't have a fun story like that. Why did they do the same final boss 3 times? Sega was on some shit. Sega was on some shit. Lobotomy Corporation. This game seems cool. I haven't played it, though. That's all. It looks cool. It has the monsters. This is great. This is the great 1 a.m. commentary you come for about video games. This game has monsters in it. Can you link a video you made 4 years ago? It's Sonic Colors Lost World and Forces boss fights all at once. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, this is another game I gotta play. Also, I don't have, like, a strict rule against, links in chat. You're kind of just free to do them as long as you're not, like, sending a... Like, if you... Like, listen. Until somebody ruins it for everybody else, I'm fine with having anybody post links. But if one of you guys, like, posts, like, a boobie... Or, like, a guy getting his head ripped open... Then, like, then I'm gonna have to put in place, like, the ban. And that's no good. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, the sounds are horrific. The sounds are horrific. God, it really is just same shit, different ass, huh? The ending is so funny. Well, I gotta see the ending. It's like a fucked up video. Don't care what anyone says, the Frontier's true final boss rules. You don't care if it's good game design. Lucario is actually broke. Well, hold on. Sorry, Blunder. I respect you. And that's why I'm not going to watch one of your videos on stream. I respect you too much to do that. Hold up. God, literally, it was just like the boss models. And I guess like the UI. All end at the same time. It really is just like the same shit. They were crazy. I don't even remember. What is Mafia? Tommy Angelo. That is the most Italian-ass name ever. An innocent cabbie thrust into the world of the mob. Rewards too big to ignore. Was he gonna like die if he didn't join the mafia? I don't know. If I was like a cabbie, I would just stay in that job. I wouldn't be like, "Ah, yeah, you know what? I should really join the mafia actually." I would be like, "No, I could just drive around my awesome car." And maybe that's just the difference between me and Tommy. I can't even drive. I don't have a license. Well, no, I don't have a license, but I could drive. It would just be illegal for me to do so. Tommy wanted more. He really did. Maple Story 2. Man. Man, oh man. A classic video game that fumbled the ball. And I remember, okay, yeah, I don't know why I tried going to the store page, because this game doesn't exist anymore. I remember, like, meeting a couple of my friends from, like, the Maple Story 2, even though I didn't play it that much on my own, but I had, like, other friends who were, like, into Maple Story 2, and, like, I met some people through it. So I, like, have a little bit of a soft spot for Maple Story 2 in that way. But, like, man, oh man. Didn't even know there was a MapleStory 2. And see, that's the problem. That's the problem, isn't it? It was fun. It was fun. I'm not a huge MMO person. I played like an hour of RuneScape, and I've played some FF14. I want to play more FF14. I got both the Spider-Man games. Most you know about MapleStory 2 is the CBT hat. God. Dude, this game is like Steam Deck verified, but it kind of runs a little bit like doo-doo on it. Like, I don't know. I played, like this playtime is all me on the Steam Deck. It doesn't run that good. Like, it runs okay. But it, like, literally never hit 60. Maybe I should just dip it down to 30. The idea of the idea of capping a game to 40 FPS is like that scares me a little bit. I feel like I would get like attacked by a ghoul. Mega Man only ran at 30 FPS on PS4. Okay, maybe that's what I should be doing then. Maybe if I was a smarter individual. Mega Man's dope. I've played 11. I played 1, 2, 3. A little bit of 7. I played this. I played X. I own all the Legacy collections, and I'm gonna buy the Battle Network collection because I really just want to do a deep dive into Mega Man at some point. Yeah, Steam Deck verified can be a little fucked up. 40 FPS on the deck is actually really nice since you can lock the refresh rate of the actual screen and it looks butter smooth. I see. Having to mod Sonic Generations to get 60 FPS on Steam Deck is so fucked up. Dude, it was crazy when like they like dropped it on Steam Deck. They were like, oh, Sonic Generations, Steam Deck verified. And I played it, and I just got, like, random, like, big frame drops at stuff. Like, Chemical Plant and, like, Crisis City ran like fucking shit. And then I saw, like, maybe a week after I finished it on Steam Deck, they took it off of verified and said it was unsupported. Because it was, like, really egregious how much the frames were dipping. It was funny as fuck. But also, like, come on, man. Come on. I don't know what this game is. Real-time strategy game that only 47% of people like? Where did I get this? I have the Messenger. Dude, Sea of Stars, I played the demo of that. That looks really good. DXVK really does not play nice with Generations implementation of D3, D9. Knows way too much about Sonic games on the deck after writing a 40-page doc about how to get every game running well. That was you? I remember seeing that like months ago and like looking through it and being like, oh, this is pretty cool. This is pretty cool. That's wild. I didn't realize you wrote that. Damn. I remember, like, someone retweeting that onto my timeline. Does Frontiers run well? I played a little bit of on Steam Deck. I remember, like, day one, it ran like fucking shit, which really disappointed me. And I was, like, a little worried it was gonna run well on my PC, but it does. My PC's got enough power to run Sonic Frontiers at a consistent 60. But I got scared because I was like, bro, if the Steam Deck can't do it, what if my PC can't? Because I didn't realize at the time that the Steam Deck is like a fucking weirdo. It's funny that day one, like, Sonic Frontiers on Steam Deck was actually, like, so egregious that it was actually a worse way to play than the Switch version. Like, I played both day one. the Switch version literally ran better. That's probably not the case anymore. If it's like around 30 to 40 FPS, like you cap that at 30 and that probably works fine. But day one, it was bad. It was bad. I was amazed by how shit it was. But, you know, the Steam Deck is a give and take. Definitely a better experience than Switch now. I wouldn't be surprised. I've been playing it on my Switch anyways, though, because it's easier for me to bring that with me to work. I need to get, like, either a bigger bag, or I just need to accept that the Steam Deck is going to be at my house all the time. Metal Gear Rising is dope. I remember trying to stream it last year, and I got stuck because I was like, baby time. With some elbow grease, you can get mods working on it, but it's currently broken on deck. Well, I wish you luck in trying to figure it out. I haven't even tried any Frontiers mods. Probably some good ones out there, though. Sonic fans always deliver with fun mods. What is Monaco? Is a mod to fix the pop-in? Let's go.
Monte Carlo. This city is my prison, and you are going to help me escape. Listen closely. This will be a four-man operation, and we are going to need recruits.
Monaco is so good. That's good to know, because when I first saw the graphics for this game, I was like, you guys remember that, like, really mean image that was, like, every indie game, every, like, pixel indie game looks like this? That was targeted at this, I think. Because it kind of does just, like, look like that. This game is 10 years old now. You're dying of old age. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck, dude. My birthday is in, like, 5 days. Jesus Christ. Oh, God. I'm gonna be 23. Oh, fuck. Guys. Guys, it's not looking too good. Happy early birthday. Thank you. Thank you. Again, I gotta finish the Pokemon Platinum mod before then. Pokemon Platinum, but all the stats are their opposites. I'm gonna be 23. I'm getting close. Like, does that count as mid-20s yet? Or am I still good? Am I still early 20s? Oh, fuck. It's okay. Age means that I have made it farther than maybe I ever expected. Because I really, like, you know, being a teenager sucked. And I'm glad I made it through that, because I live a much better life. Now I have a little Kobeni in my mug where I keep my medication, because she can always remind me what's at stake. Kobeni. Multiverses is a game that exists. This also feels like they fumbled the ball on this. We like talked, like, I think, like, literally last stream about how they fumbled the ball on Multiverses. It is crazy. Fucking hated being a kid, don't miss it at all. Yeah, it's not gonna exist for a year. That's wild. I mean, I know it was in a beta state, but I kind of just assumed, like, you know, I just assumed, like, it was gonna get out of beta and, like, be playable instantly. Apparently not. Be in your late 30s and still young, so don't worry about time passing. It's awesome. Oh, yeah, no, I don't have time. I don't have problems with, like, getting older, necessarily. I think that age is beautiful. You know, as we get older, we get a little wiser. We get to appreciate the little things more. Because, you know, we get busier and busier. It's harder to appreciate those things. But most of all, we get less addicted to social media. I feel like 23 really is going to be the age where I cannot stand looking at Twitter and Tumblr anymore. It's, like, actually really bad. It is something to be proud of. It shows that you made it far. And maybe you'll go even further. Can't wait till you get old and can wear the Foxy Grandpa hat from SpongeBob and have it be accurate. That's awesome. You, like... I want to have, like, a fishing hat. That, like, it says, it has the, like, it says, like, my eyes are up here and then it's pointing upwards. I think that would be funny for me to own in terms of a hat. I should say also, by the way, submissions were closed today for the April Fool's movie night, and that will be happening April 1st, 7 p.m. You are not going to want to miss it. We have like 2.5 hours of great videos, and the final video of the night is going to be a new video bit made by me that I put a lot of effort into. I put like 15 hours of work into it. I'm proud of it. And I think it's going to be fun. The April Fool's movie nights are always really fun. If you like this, like, chill hanging out thing, like, I think you'll really like that stream. And I mean, if you want to participate in that kind of thing in the future, like, join the Discord server. It's somewhere in the bio. But yeah, I think the total was like 140 videos got through. There were definitely some videos that got, you know, rejected for like copyright reasons, or maybe there was like excessive flashing, but other than that, a lot of the stuff that was submitted got in. And thank you, Plea 16 for the follow. I don't know if that's how I say your username, but thank you anyways. Thank you. N++. I own this game. Fast-paced momentum platformer. It's Splee. You made the name when you were 10? Mm-hmm. We've all been there. See, I can't use my username from when I was like 10 because it had my birth name in it. And you guys are never gonna find out what my birth name is. And if you guys, if somehow the internet found out what my birth name is, all variations of it would be banned in chat. Tired of momentum-based games? Where are your inertia cringe games? This guy looks like the Intellivision mascot. I was like looking at this guy and I was like, this guy's kind of like if the Intellivision mascot could schmoove. That looks pretty cool. I should try that. Dude, I have so many cool games that I didn't play over the years, and then I forgot about them, and I'm like, wait, what if this is, like, really bad, though? Because some of them are, like, not, like, obscure indie games, but not necessarily indie games that are on, like, people's radar. Like, it doesn't come up in, like, the same conversation as, like, a Celeste or an Isaac. One Shot. I need to play One Shot. I've heard it's really good. I was told it's kind of weird as a stream game, but maybe I'd try it one day as a stream game anyways. Maybe not. Ni no Kuni looks really cool. I own the first one on Switch. I could probably get the second one for really cheap. But Ni no Kuni, I mean, it's got like the Studio Ghibli art style. It looks pretty cool. It looks pretty cool if nothing else. Nick All-Star Brawl, I played like a half hour of it, but it was a fun half hour. I played Garfield. Any video game that lets me play as Garfield beating the shit out of, like, Ren and Stimpy is pretty good. Fucking hate those guys. I just love to lay the smackdown on them. It definitely is. It definitely is. It benefits from not being like a weird free-to-play nonsense game. And also, you could kind of tell that, like, Ludosity were definitely, like, big fans of a lot of these Nick IPs. Some of them, you could kind of tell they were, like, mandated. Like, I don't know if there's any Loud House fans in Ludosity, but, like, bro, they put in, like, fucking, like, Powdered Toast Man. And, like, Nigel Thornberry. Nick All-Star Brawl 2 is gonna go hard as fuck. Mm-hmm. You prefer Shrek Super Slam? Appreciate any Nick stuff that recognizes my life as a teenage robot? Mm-hmm. You could play as Gurr. You could play as Gurr. Do you know how much money they would have made if you could do that in, like, the Hot Topic era? Nick can't resist making sequel games. There's, like, 3 racing games now. It's only a matter of time. Ooh. Maybe. This is a really funny achievement, also. This is, like, maybe the funniest icon I've ever seen for an achievement. Is this, like, a Hey Arnold character? I didn't watch a lot of Hey Arnold. You would 100% buy a Gurr hoodie if they sold them again. I need to play Nights into Dream. That's the game I know I gotta play. I wish you luck on the eBay hunt, if you go for it. eBay can be a wonderful place, but it can also be a barren wasteland. Yeah, I gotta play this shit, TBH. I have it downloaded. So upset when you found out about the My Little Pony Spike hoodie and you couldn't buy it. It is a little tragic. It was a little tragic. Octopath Traveler, I love. I cannot get enough of Octopath Traveler. It says 73 minutes on the Switch. But I have like 100 hours on Switch and like 73 hours here, just for context. Oh yeah, I got Pizza Tower. I played through all of it. It's pretty good game. Pretty good game. Why isn't Arc Systems making a Bridget hoodie? Do I have some news for you? Do I have some news for you? They did. I don't know if they're actually still selling it, though. Hold on. Bridget hoodie. Bridget hoodie pop-up shop. Yeah, it's coming with a pop-up shop in Japan, so I don't actually think there's, like, an easy way to get it, to be fair. Damn, I found, like, a whole, like, Bridget subreddit. They just have a subreddit for Bridget exclusively. You know, it never processed in my mind that you could make, like, more specific subreddits. Like, in my mind, like, it has to be, like, you know, like, if you're making, like, a subreddit around, like, Sonic the Hedgehog, it has to be exclusively Sonic. Like, it has to be about the games and all the characters in general. You can't, like, make a Knuckles subreddit. That feels wrong to me. Has Bridget always been such a popular character? Yes, I would say that, yeah. I haven't followed Guilty Gear that far. I got into Guilty Gear because Bridget was announced. But I think, like, her being, like, explicitly, like, canonically a trans woman, like, kind of put her in the limelight as, like, whoa, we don't really see this kind of thing a lot. That's really cool. And you know what? She's, like, a really fun character. She's my Guilty Gear Strive main. She's my Steam icon, guys. Specifically, the one of the trans color mods. There's a lot of trans color Bridget mods. So this is one of them. I don't know how I have both versions of Ori and the Blind Forest, but I do. I played like an hour of it. It's pretty good. Haven't played Strive, but you always played Faust when you played Xrd. I need to play the other Guilty Gear games. I gotta expand my palette, because I've really only played Strive, but I really like Strive. And I mean, I really like the characters of Guilty Gear. I will not be sharing my thoughts on Testament. Now, you might be thinking, oh, Morgan, does that mean you really hate Testament from Guilty Gear? No. It's the complete opposite, and it's in a way where it would challenge the PG-13 rating of the stream. And we're leaving it at that. You would have to pay me a lot of money to get my thoughts out about Testament from Guilty Gear. I like them. Maybe I even like them more than that. But you don't need to know that. Yeah, these games seem cool. These games seem cool as fuck, the Ori games. Out there somewhere, I don't know what this game is. Their voice, literally... This is made by the same people! Or the same publisher. That's just a guy. That's just a dude. That's not a video game. What the hell? How to talk to girls.
I'm Richard Laverina, the world's most successful pickup artist.
What the hell? Bro, pickup artists are like fake as fuck. She let me hit because I'm goofy. That's the only advice you'll ever need. Okay? There you go. Outer Wilds I need to play. I know this game is like... This game has shot up to like the stratosphere in terms of like people's favorite games of all time. I have not played it, but I want to. We shall see, though. It'll probably be a bit. I got Pac-Man. You just started Outer Wilds yesterday and it was insanely cool. Do not look up anything up about it. I'll try my best. I'll try my best. Yeah, Pac-Man. This is one of the only Steam games where I have all the achievements. Let's go. I gotta play Pac-Man Museum. Remembering the Switch announcement for Outer Wilds? What the hell is Paw Paw Paw? Bro, that's a fucked up bear. Paw 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 was a peaceful and prosperous kingdom until one day when the king had decided to enforce everyone to wear pants.
And the king decided to enforce everyone to wear pants.
Okay. The Switch announcement immediately spoils the first big twist of the game. That's awesome. Kind of love the window shopping vibe of this stream, even though you're not shopping, you're looking at library games. Paw 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 Owners Unite. Hi, Gibson. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I love, like... Listen, I love playing video games on stream. I love having, like, a chill back and forth about video games also. Like, honestly... I'm the video game talker enjoyer. I enjoy talking about video games as much as I enjoy playing them. Of course I gotta have the Peggle games. It is a crime that Peggle 2 is not on Steam. EA, put it on Steam, you fucking spineless cowards. You swine. You will put up Peggle 2. I am hypnotizing you. Otherwise, I'll start whispering in your CEO's ear, nightmare, 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 while he's trying to sleep. And he won't like that very much, so you gotta put it on now. Also, like, talking about video games, even though they're bad. True. Puddle Crash is really cool. I played this one on Switch a little bit. It's pretty cool. It goes over my head a little bit. I wasn't very good at it. But I thought it was cool. I love the aesthetic. Like, this game, the aesthetic reminded me of a Pokemon Puzzle Challenge on Game Boy Color. And reminding me of that style is, like, you can't go wrong. That's pretty dope. Pokemon Puzzle Challenge is good. I need to stream that. I played Puzzle League, which is also dope. And I mean, it's like the same kind of gameplay, but it's got a different aesthetic. Alright, the aesthetic is important. Phasmophobia I have, which I have not played. I meant to play it with Cody at some point. We were talking about it, and then, you know, things happen. Phasmophobia is very fun. I would like to try it at some point. Gotta see if Cody is available for it at some point. He's not super active around the streamer space, but heard bad things about the Phasmophobia devs, only a rumor. I heard that they smoked cigarettes near a baby once, and then they blew the smoke into the baby's face. You know, if the Phasmophobia devs did, like, something actually fucked up, that would be, like, a really bad joke. But if they didn't do anything fucked up, that was an insanely good joke that we're all going to be laughing about 5 years from now. These are, like, Kero Blaster demos. They're pretty cool. This is like blowing cigarette smoke into the face of a baby, which is fine by me. Plants vs. Zombies. I need to play this shit. This shit was my jam back in the day. You can't go wrong with Plants vs. Zombies, man. Classic of mobile game. It's a classic. A certified classic. Pony Island I played. It's really good. Other game made by the Inscription guy. I always liked it. It's like... It's one of those games where it's like it very easily could be worse than it is, but I think it kind of embraces that its concept is a little goofy and doesn't try too hard to be like super scary or anything. I think it creates like a perfect vibe for the game. Have I played the Hex? I haven't. It's the one that I haven't played, but I own it. I do own it. Obviously, I got the Portal games. You know I keep that shit on me. Hex is really good too, but the art style is repellent. Hold on, let me see what the art style looks like. I mean, it could look worse. It doesn't look great, but I was expecting it to look worse. Honestly. It looks fine. The Inscription Beginner's Deck. Streamed Portal 2 once and you were playing workshop levels and the creators of one of the ones you were playing came into chat and started heckling you for not getting their puzzles. That's fucked up. You had Dev in chat, and not only that, but Dev in chat was fucking roasting you. They were annihilating you. It's not the worst, but it's definitely the worst looking game of the Daniel Mullins trilogy. Yeah, definitely. Pony Island and Inscription look better than this one. But that's okay. This game I need to play, this is a Ludosity game, right? Yeah. I really like this art style, it's really cute. This is rather uncanny. Oh wait, shit. The stream died for a second, hello? Bro, I loaded up this game and it killed the stream. We really are in a world of hurt. Yeah, I like this game's art style. It looks really cute. Ludosity seems to put out a lot of banger stuff. I mean, it seems like they have a really good track record from what I've seen. Died right as I said that's fucked up. Prop Night, I also remember I was planning to play with Cody on a stream. And then, like, I think when I was finally able to do it, like, someone mentioned in, like, Cody's Discord that, like, Prop Night, like, sucked now, and they, like, updated it in a way that, like, ruined it. And I was like, man, we were so close. I finally got a computer able to run it. And then they made it bad. And nobody wanted to play it anymore. Never played Prop Night, but you remember when everyone hyped it up as the Death by Daylight killer? I don't know, like, anything about Dead by Daylight. I know the Swagger 2 tweet. Have you guys seen the Swagger 2 Dead by Daylight tweet? It's literally just him saying he was confirmed for Dead by Daylight as the next survivor. But I mean, I always gotta shout out Swagger 2. You know I always be shouting out Swagger 2. And Swagger 2 will be the next freaking survivor in Death by Daylight. I don't think I've ever acknowledged how funny Swagger 2's banner is. McDonald's is PD resident. That's a classic video. It's a classic video. Dude, Swagger 2 hasn't tweeted since last May. When is he gonna make the comeback? The like, tweeting game has gotten so much worse since Swagger 2 left. Honestly, I think Elon Musk probably drove him off the site. Swagger 2 is coming to PlayStation 5. When I fucking gnomed Swagger 2. Elon Musk boosts Drill's tweet, but not Swagger 2's. God, literally. This is the funniest Swagger 2 tweet, maybe. Someone added this to bookmark. This is the funniest Swagger 2 tweet, I think. I'm so freaking scared. I get a big kick out of Swagger 2. Shout out to Swagger 2, friend of the stream. As a member of the swag community. The elites don't want you to read Swagger 2's tweets, literally. But I will read them for you. Okay? This is another classic Swagger 2 tweet. When the swag apocalypse happens, I just want all my followers to know I couldn't contain all my swag, and I'm so freaking sorry. Oh my god, maybe he actually did stop using Twitter because of the Elon Musk stuff. Like, reading this tweet, it's like, wait, he kind of always was on the Elon Musk haterade, wasn't he? Wait, that makes a lot of sense to me, actually. Damn. Damn, Elon. Elon, you have to get Swagger 2 back on the site, you bitch. Like that Swagger 2 understands the philosophy of swag in such a humble manner. Like, Swagger 2 definitely has the most swag out of everyone, but as a result of that, like, he doesn't brag about it. He has no reason to. Like, he just, it just radiates off of him. Like heat from a furnace. A gentle, swagful soul. He really is. Hey, that's another reason to join the stream Discord, is Swagger 2 could randomly make an appearance. The one at the top knows nothing of vanity. So true. So true. Psychonauts is a cool game also. Psychonauts is a cool game. I enjoyed it. It's kind of jank. Psychonauts is like one of those games where, like, the more I think about it, the cooler it is. But maybe if I went back and played it, I'd be like, yeah, this is pretty jank. The exact karmic opposite of the Jory. True shit. True shit. I have PUBG. Dude, 6th anniversary. I played it for 18 minutes and then I got bored. Psychonauts used to be your favorite video game, but then Psychonauts 2 came out. I need to finish Psychonauts 2. I have access to it because it's in Jen's library. I played like a few worlds of it, and it was good. It was good. I just didn't play more of it for some reason. You know, I gotta keep the Puyo Puyo games on me. I mean, Puyo Puyo Tetris is dope. Quake Champions. I have never played this game. I don't remember buying this game. Well, that explains that. You were a backer for Psychonauts 2, gave them 100 of your hard-earned dollars back in 2015? Damn. God, I have so much to still go through. We're gonna speedrun this because I'm starting to feel the drowsiness. Race a bit. I don't know what this is. Oh, it's got mixed reviews, but this actually looks kind of cool. I don't know, this kind of looks cool. What's with the mixed reviews? You are in I'm gonna follow this person's advice because it might be too long. You are in control of a racing car and you have to complete the available tracks as fast as possible. There are boosts, there are jumps, there are teleporters, and that's about it. Not gonna lie, I did have some fun with this game. However, there were a lot of things which prevented me to enjoy further. The controls in this game are not exactly something to be proud of, and that doesn't help this game's repetitiveness. Community-level browsers are flooded with generic traps made by achievement hunters. The official tracks are not that bad, but your gameplay experience may be degraded at times because of imbalanced pre-recorded ghosts you are racing against. I don't know, it looked kind of cool. Rage alert! Dude, you could play in Donkey Kong or Pac-Man. Man, some of these feel like really on the nose as like parodies, you know what I mean? Like, that's just Frogger, man. That doesn't even look like a new game. That's just Frogger, man. You just, like, these are the graphics from Frogger. How did they get away with this? Real horror stories. Doesn't this game suck balls? Yeah, okay. 37%. Yeah, no, this game sucks balls. I think, like, literally, like, someone got this, gave me this game as a joke. Refunked. I don't know what this game is. Short first-person platformer. Wait, this kind of looks dope a little bit. Thank you, Chuck Dog, for the follow also. Thank you, thank you. Wait, this kind of looks cool. As like a fun little 3D platformer. Dude, I'm telling you, I'm inspired after this stream. We have to, like, literally just, like, do streams of, like, random shit in my, like, library. Even if we're not gonna dedicate ourselves to, like, finishing it, like, we just have to, like, play some of this shit. Because some of this shit, I'm, like, viewing the trailers and stuff, and I'm like, wait, this looks dope. Okay, this is a Sega game. That's why I have it. I have all the Resident Evils on Steam. I haven't played much of them, except RE4 the original. We will play RE4 Remake soon. That'll probably be next month. Hopefully. You know, fingers crossed. Could be fun to make a roulette wheel for the games I'm interested in. Maybe, maybe. We shall see. We shall see. God, they really did make so many Resident Evil games. I mean, basically, like, all of them are on Steam in some form. Like, a decent amount of them are, like, remakes, but they're still the game in some form. Resident Evil Village, I gotta go back to at some point. Because that game was fun. But I just kind of played it at, like, a weird time. Retro City Rampage, I remember hearing good things about. It's kind of like a classic-style GTA game. Dude, you get in, like, a little guy car. That's kind of dope. Oh my god. Yeah, that looks cool. I mean, Wolfenstein, you gotta represent Wolfenstein. Good-ass series of games. I haven't played much of them on Steam, but I want to play more. I mean, it's a series I highly respect. Ricochet is fucked up. Yeah, I think Retro City Rampage was one of the last games on the Wii. I think I remember that. Ricochet is like Valve's fake game. Oh, hold on. Good old Michael. Michael was dedicated to this bit of trying to get as many hours into Ricochet as possible just so they could leave a negative review of it. They just kept that shit open for like 4 or 5 days in a row. We're still waiting for Ricochet 2. What is Riptide? Oh, this is like a racing game, but you're in like a jet ski. Dude, I have like random, like really cool looking like racing games in my library that I don't remember buying. I remember Rocket League. I'm surprised they're still like updating the news section for this game, because can't you literally not get this? Yeah. What were they cooking? It is a Epic Games property now. Roller Coaster Tycoon 2, I wish I could get this working. Uh-oh. Is it working? Because I couldn't get it to work before. Wait. Dude. It's so loud, though. Wait, how do I leave? Whoa, no. I don't know what for sure it's gonna load up on my computer. Okay, close it. Oh, I'll have to try that. I have to try that. It has online multiplayer? That's dope. You're done when you're stuck here? Don't forget, you're here forever. I've never played Rust, but I've owned it forever. This was one of those... This was like the big streamer game back in the day. I remember seeing this all the goddamn time. I don't know what happened to it that like people don't talk about it anymore. Sackboy's Big Adventure is a video game that exists. Like, this is another case of a like, this is a Frogun type game. Where I played it, it was cute, but it was too slow. It is just too slow-paced of a platformer. And, like, I don't know, I don't even really get, like, oh, but it's like a platformer for kids. Mario is a platformer for, like, fucking 5-year-olds, and, like, Mario's not that slow. He's not, like, doing, like, Sonic speed, but he's faster than Sackboy. And his sack tricks. Rust is so hard for you to get into. It's not silly enough for your shenanigans requirements, and it's too stressful for you to play seriously. It's a dilemma. You beat Sonic 1 when you were like 6 or 7. Literally, like a little kid can play a game faster than this. I don't know. Maybe I'm chugging the Sackboy Haterade, though. Saviors. Oh, it's like a bullet hell. Oh, this looks kind of cool. I have SCP Secret Lab, which I could not get to work. Heard Sackboy is good, but also sad we didn't get Little Big Planet 4 or at least PC ports of 1 through 3. I don't know. It wasn't for me that much. Like, Sackboy was kind of too slow for me. I played a little Sea of Thieves with my friend Charlotte, and it was fun, but I had to uninstall it because I didn't have my SSD at the time, and it was too big. Honestly, if I tried to install it again, it would probably still be too big, because I really did put so much shit on this SSD already. I have Scribblenauts Unlimited. I remember playing the fuck out of Scribblenauts on the DS. I gotta play this. It's gotta be pretty good. This is an asset flip. Yeah, no, fucking Senpai Studios. How many fucking games by these people do I own? What the fuck, man? Why do I own so many Senpai Studios games? Holy shit. Sea of Thieves was so bare bones at launch, but now it has a ton to do, and you're so glad because the actual gameplay of it is fun as fuck. Yeah, I need to play more of it, to be honest. Sega Bass Fishing is Sega Bass Fishing. You can't go wrong. The Sega Classics. Did I buy a bundle? No, it was literally that all the Senpai Studio games were like 20 cents on Steam at some point, and I had leftover, like, revenue. I had leftover, like, money from, like, selling, like, TF2 crates and stuff that I just bought them. When can we expect a Sega Bass Fishing stream? Right now. I won't actually start this, because with the way the stream's been going on and off, it would probably just kill it. Shadowrun Hong Kong.
Hi. It's Raymond. I hope I have the right number. Look, I know we haven't spoken in a while, but I need your help. I'm on my way to Hong Kong to finish something I should have faced a long time ago.
I don't want to sound mean. This might be one of the most mean things I will ever say in my life. The, like, voiceover in this sounds like a serious version of Elmer Fudd. Which might be the most fucked up thing I'll ever say about anything ever. "3D Room in the Genesis emulator is cute, but you always hate stuff that makes old games less lightweight." Why do you need a gaming PC to play Sonic 3? I don't know. They went a little crazy. I have nothing to say about Shantae and the Pirate's Curse. What do you want me to say about the Shantae series? Personally, I'm a bigger fan of WayForward's SpongeBob SquarePants movie on GBA. Is the ship dead? Is that what happened? That's so sad. I mean, it seems like, at least as of last year, they were still talking about it. Sega Genesis Classics is your favorite stepping stone to Sonic 3 Air. Alright, Shovel Knight. Shovel Knight's good. I haven't really played it all the way through since 2016, though. There's a remake, but you don't know if people actually play it. People did not like it. Probably not, then. Probably not. Shovel Knight is something I wanted to stream. I think me and Devi were talking about doing a co-op stream of it. Pirate's Curse is fun. All the other ones are slow as hell. Yeah, that's basically what I know about Shantae as a series. Is that Pirate's Curse is, like, the good one. I have Sims 4. You know what's fucked up? I bought Sims 4, like, maybe, like, a couple weeks before they announced it was going free to play. And, like, I wasn't gonna refund it or anything, because it's like, well, whatever. But it was fucked up. EA, you shouldn't have done that. I also have nothing to say about Skullgirls. I last played it in January 2017. First thing you see when you go to the store page for the ship remake is that they added Donald Trump and Hillary Clinton as playable characters. Awesome. Awesome, dude. You could choose who goes to the polls. Slain back from hell. This dude bloody as fuck. This dude bloody as fuck. That looks alright. That doesn't look too bad. A heavy metal inspired arcade combat. Wait, it says a heavy metal inspired arcade combat with puzzle elements and gore galore. That's not a complete sentence. English major here. That's not a complete sentence. You're gonna wanna proofread that. Slap City is cool from the little bit I played of it. Slash It Ultimate. Dog, I still have so much to go through. It's 2 in the morning. Oh. But I'm determined. I've started this bit, and god damn it, I will finish it. Play the rhythm of a song through various game modes. Okay, so it's like a cute little rhythm game. Well, that seems alright. That seems alright. Slay the Spire. The ship remastered peaked at 3 players today, and the original peaked at 4. Oh no. Well, they needed to do one for the 2020 election. They needed to add a Joe Biden skin, is what it boils down to. I need to play Slay the Spire. This is like a cool little roguelike. I know it's a card game, which sounds cool to me. I like building card decks that are like fucked up. Inscription was really good for that. Joe Biden on the ship kind of would have gone hard. It really would have. And then you could have the voice clip play over and over where he's like, I'm Joe Biden. I'm Joe Biden. Slime Rancher is also a game I need to play. I think I've been meaning to stream it for a while too. But it just hasn't happened. The 4 minutes I played of it was when I tried to run it on Steam Deck, and I couldn't get past the menu. Smile for Me is pretty good. I played that back in 2019 all the way through on stream. Smoke and Sacrifice. Dude, you can catch the little guys in your net. It's got buggies. It's got buggies. Guys. Got Snow. I'm not gonna play Snow. Sorry. Soma, I've heard, is pretty good. It does have nudity, though. So maybe I can't play it on Twitch. Maybe they won't like that. What if this guy shows me a boob? I would have to kill him. As a joke! Okay, we're safe. I'm not gonna give my full thoughts on the Sonic the Hedgehog series, otherwise we will literally be here all night. I kid you not, if I gave you my opinion on all of the Sonic the Hedgehog games on Steam, you know what? Just see which ones I have installed and which ones I don't have installed, and that will give you the exact, you will understand my thoughts more intimately from that than if I tried to talk your ear off about Sonic the Hedgehog at 2 in the morning. regret to inform me that murder is still murder, even as a joker, no matter how funny it is. Well, you just don't understand that there's a clause in the Constitution that says if it's really funny, though, it's fine. If it's, like, really funny, though. Soulcraft. 56%, uh-oh. When did I get this game? Yeah, this looks like a video game I own. Alright, Space Channel 5. I got Spelunky, which I need to play. Spiritfarer, which I need to play. I need to play Battle for Bikini Bottom. I did stream all of Cosmic Shake. Cosmic Shake is really good. Spooky's Jumpscare Mansion is awesome. Yeah, okay, you know what? I think we just gotta, like, speedrun the rest of these, because I'm fucking tired. I need to go to bed. Dude, I have to go to the basement to, like, literally get my bedding. Why not play Spelunky, too? Because I don't own it. It's kind of really that simple. Is that I own Spelunky 1, but not Spelunky 2. Stanley Parable is cool. Starbound, I played for like an hour on like an old account. It's like a Terraria type game. Not necessarily for me. Stardew Valley, I played an hour of. Was it really, like, did I really play that in 2019? I remember doing like a really old stream of that. The SteamWorld games I want to play. Stellar 2D. Is this the one? Yeah, this is the one. Okay, hold on. I need to check real quick to see if this is, like, really bad from what I saw. SteamWorld Dig 1 and 2 go hard. Yeah, okay. Okay, I remember why I was weirded out by this studio. They have the studio that published Stellar 2D. They also made, you know what, I'm not gonna even say the title of the game. You can figure it out on your own. Yeah, you might owe him $200. You might want to get that checked out. Stick Fight the game I remember seeing and thinking was cool. Stray was like a big game last year. I want to play that at some point. We gotta stream the Homestar Runner game at some point. Stronghold 2. Crusader. I heard this game's alright. It's the original Castle Sim, okay? The first one ever. Fuck you, Konami. You could have made this game so good, it could have lasted for years. It would have been great. And you fucking fumbled the bag, you pieces of shit. I'm mad still. I'm still mad. I'm still mad. This game could have been a banger. Bomberman Battle Royale, it was really fun, but it had too much pay-to-win nonsense. Like, if you just paid for Alucard, you won basically every match. And, like, not enough people were playing at some point that, like, most games were, like, 90% bots. It makes me so mad. It could have been so good. It was probably, like, honestly, aside from Tetris 99, this is probably the Battle Royale I had the most fun with. Because it was so good. It was so good, Konami. Fuckers. Oh. I'm okay. Had the most fun with Mario 35 and now it's gone. Oh, that too. Oh, Mario 35 was so fun. Oh. Little Beepo's misery is increasing. Little Beepo's misery is increasing. Oh. The hell is Super Bit Blaster XL? I don't remember this. Oh, this looks kind of cool, actually. Yeah, this was fun, actually. I like Sod, and like, you know what it was? It reminded me of the other, of Stellar 2D. Stellar 2D is the poopy one. This was the other Adult Swim game. That's all. Super Kiwi 64 was like a cool little short experience. Doesn't really cost much. I would recommend it. Super Bomberman R2 does include the Battle Royale mode. Fuck, am I gonna have to buy it now? I guess I am, because I fucking loved Super Bomberman Online. Don't fuck it up, Konami. If you fuck it up again, I swear to God, I'll go back in time and make sure that Alucard was never born. Okay? We'll see. We'll see. I'd be down to play... Dude, if it includes the Battle Royale mode, I'm playing that shit day one. I'm playing that shit day one. Let's not get crazy. Listen, they need to make a good Bomberman Battle Royale this time, is all I'm saying. Otherwise, there will be hell to pay. How the fuck did I put 81 hours in Meat Boy? It's like good, but I don't remember playing it that much. Banana Blitz is not good, but that doesn't surprise anyone. Oh, what the hell? You played Super Monkey Ball Banana Blitz and you didn't think it was that good? What are you, crazy? Sorry. Super Hot is a game I want to play. Super Liminal is also a game I want to play. Sven Co-op is Valve. I've never played the Tabletop Simulator before. I don't know what that is. I've definitely never been on someone's, Tabletop Simulator stream before. That's never happened. And it'll never happen. So don't even ask me about it. It would never happen. The heck is a Gods game? That's what I'm saying. I don't know what that is. I've never heard of it. What the heck? Tadpole Trouble I wanted to play. This was made by the Brawl in the Family guy, which I thought was, like, really cool. Yes, that was sarcasm about Tabletop Simulator. Like how there's basically no reason to play Banana Blitz HD now that Banana Mania is a thing.
Adventure awaits on a musical score. With mamas, piranhas, hedgehogs, and more. Go 8-bit, be moonlit, and swing by the store. In Tadpole Trouble for the Wii U. HD. Make stages for ages and share them with...
Oh my god. I can't believe this game. I forgot this game came out on Wii U. Bro. I need to play this, though. I loved Brawl in the Family. I was a huge Brawl in the Family kid. Yeah, you could not buy the Wii U version no more. Honestly, I would say that Brawl in the Family aged pretty well for being, like, a gamer webcomic. There are still some, like, really funny jokes from Brawl in the Family. One of my friends recommended this game. I think it might have been Joey who told me Tangle Deep is really good. So I bought it.
And I will leave no stone.
Wait, is this literally like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon? Wait, that is kind of dope. It's like, wait, I recognize this kind of game style. This is Pokemon Mystery Dungeon as like a full roguelike. What the hell?
There's so much to discover.
That's kind of awesome. Wait, no wonder I was recommended this game. I have Tattletale with the Furby. wore a Waluigi cosplay to the Smash Invitational that Nintendo did near E3 in like 2014, and the Brawl in the Family creator came up to you and asked you for a picture since you were the only Waluigi there, and in that moment you knew what it was like to be starstruck? Holy shit. Playing RE4 on PC is tough because you hit Alt-Tab when you heard I'll make sure Alucard was never born and you were in your inventory and just reassembled everything. I'm sorry. My cruel words know no bounds. Never heard of this game before. What could this game be? I thought people liked Tattletale. Was there like a problem with Tattletale? Remember that Brawl mod that gave him yelling Waluigi time as a move? What's fine of Team Fortress 2? Is that a Team Sonic Racing spinoff? That's kind of true also. Waluigi was, like, huge in Brawl in the Family. They even made, like, a book that was just, like, new Brawl in the Family comics, but they were all with Waluigi. Shredder's Revenge is dope. Shredder's Revenge is dope. This is an asset flip, I think. It's made by the same people. Come on, man. All, like, these devs that, like, it's the same people that were charging, like, 20 cents for their dog shit games. How did I play 10 hours of Terraria? I don't feel like I played that much of it. Terraria was too hard for me. Apparently I beat Aya Cthulhu, though, which I don't remember doing. Tetris Effect is awesome. You can't go wrong with Tetris Effect. Probably one of the prettiest versions of Tetris ever. The Tori games are alright. They're alright. Terraria is a game that requires a wiki. Yeah, I could see that. I have Totally Accurate Battlegrounds, but not Totally Accurate Battle Simulator, which is funny. Towerfall, which is the other game by the Celeste devs. Town of Salem, which Michael told me to get, but we haven't played. This is by the Hades devs, isn't it? Yeah. Probably what... You know, it's funny, I have both Bastion and Transistor, I don't have Hades. And I'm not even really that interested in playing Hades. Towerfall is so good, it's just Celeste, but you can shoot people, yo. And Gooba stopped them, yo. What is this game? It's got a mixed rating. It's a zombie game. Listen, if you're a zombie game on Steam, you have to compete with, like, Left 4 Dead 2, and that's just a little unfair. Bought the PS4 version of Transistor because the sword talks to you through the PS4 controller. That's funny. That's kind of funny. I would be a little fucked up by that if, like, one of the objects in the... Like, that's some, like, Wii-era shit. You remember how, like, sounds would come out of the Wiimote sometimes? That's like that. Travis Strikes Again is dope. Treason I haven't played, but I remember people in Chimp Dinner Live were talking about it, and I was like, ooh. Marvel vs. Capcom 3 is awesome. I played this a lot on the 360 with my cousin. It was cool. It was cool. Can I be real with you guys? That looked like... This looks like Testament from Guilty Gear a little bit. Everything reminds me of them. Fuck's sake. Keep it PG-13. Do not get into it. Ultra Kill we talked about. Ultra Kill's really cool. I'm not very good at it, though. What do you want me to say about Undertale? It's one of the... It's like maybe... Like, not just like... you know, not just, like, best indie game. Like, Undertale is generally considered one of the best video games of all time, and it's completely justified because it's good. Alright, I have nothing interesting I could add to the conversation about Undertale right now. Just kidding. Did you know that Sans, when you shake his hand and he it makes a weird noise? Like, did you know that's actually a whoopee cushion? Just a fun little fact for you. Is there a specific reason for keeping the streams PG-13? I don't know, it's just one of those things where I would feel a little weird, like, bumping it up to 18 plus now. You know? Should you not be swearing in chat? No, I call myself Motherfucker Morgan. I don't know, I think, like, teenagers can handle swear words. I just don't need to go into the intimate details of what I would do with Testament from Guilty Gear if they were in the room with me right now. Well, can that happen, please? Please? Hold on, I'm looking around. Nope. Yeah, I don't know. My stream is PG-13 in the sense that, like, I kind of trust that a teenager can handle me saying swear words. But it's almost kind of 18 plus in spirit, because I'm like an adult who talks in, like, an adult way. And not in, like, I'm talking, like, graphic descriptions of, like, sex or anything. It's just, like, I don't know. I usually don't talk about anything too risque. It's just that, like, if you come to my stream, you might hear me talk about the indictment of Donald Trump for, like, 10 minutes. And, you know, if you're, like, a teenager, that's probably boring as fuck to you. If you're a teenager around adults, swearing's fine, but adults talking about sex is gross, so you get it. Yeah, no, that's another one of the, like, I would enforce, like, a 18 plus policy if it was, like, realistic at all, which it kind of just isn't. Like, yeah, I could ban people from chat if they were younger, but can I stop them from watching my stream? No. Can I stop them from watching my VODs? No. Honestly though, and this is gonna be kind of mean to say, you can tell when someone is younger in chat, because a lot of the younger people who come into chat kind of, like, do the thing where they try to grab the attention of the streamer. Like, hey, streamer, look at me, acknowledge my comment. Hey, streamer, look at me. And it's, like, fine. I don't, like, it doesn't annoy me necessarily, because I have, like, I have a pretty thick skin. If, like, a 13-year-old, like, begging for attention was, like, super annoying to me, I would have never made it out of the Let's Play channel, man. I would have been dead by now. But yeah, I like to think that, like, this stream is boring enough to, like, teenagers that the target audience leans towards being adults anyways. I feel like most of the people who talk in chat are, like, adults. And those are the people who enjoy my streams the most. Streamer, you haven't read my message in at least 8 minutes. Literally unfollowing. It's also, like, and, like, this is, like, basically as far as I'll go talking about it. But, like, in terms of my own relationship with sex, I consider it, like, very personal. Like, if I talk, like, about a fictional crush, like, I'm not afraid to admit it. Yeah, Testament from Guilty Gear is hot. And I would, them. Okay? But I don't know. Talking about that, like, in detail, that's too personal, man. That's too personal. Like, people talking about on Twitch, like, oh my god, I would love to get crushed by a pair of thighs. I would never talk about like that on my Twitch stream. I'd be, like, scared as fuck. I'd be like, what the hell? I could never talk like that. You can't know that about me. I say it's like I have a very personal relationship with it, so I don't feel the need to like share it on the internet. And also, honestly, the people online, there's a lot of people online who talk about like horny stuff, but they're not classy about it. They're not classy about it at all. That's like, you know, it's just like, oh my god, like they see like a slightly tall woman in a video game and they're like, oh my god, sorry mommy, and it's like, dude, you've been like, this is the 7th time this week you've brought up this same joke. Just come up with new material at least. Come on. This is true. Testament wears a top hat, so it's classy. You enjoy being crude as long as this is the silly crude and not the creepy kind. Yeah, exactly. Like, I love saying fuck words. But I don't, like, I don't know. I don't like talking about, like, horny stuff on stream because it gets weird easily. And honestly, the biggest thing, more than anything else, if you, like, talk about, like, a lot of horny stuff on stream, you kind of attract a certain audience, and it's the kind of audience that I do not want to cultivate. I do not want to have the kind of audience where they're like, oh my god, like, you're playing a game with a sexy woman, yo, and we talk about, oh my god, I wish I was in her breasts or whatever. It's like, if I had to hear that, like, if I was playing, like, Fire Emblem and I had to hear someone talking about, like, one of the characters' like, boobs for, like, 50 minutes, I would, like, fucking explode. I would be like, alright, you know what, actually, we're just playing Undertale, so you can learn a little thing about empathy. Anyways, that's basically as risque as you'll ever get me to talk on stream. It's basically as far as you go. Put Wario on stream? True. Not important, but people like that also have awful taste 9 out of 10 times. It's true. Like, I'm very glad that if I do stream Fire Emblem Awakening in the future, like, it'll happen and nobody will be like, oh my god, Tharja, lol. Problem with playing Undertale is that that group of people would probably just segue to making crass jokes about Toriel being a mother figure. Well, then that's easy. We just play Pets Cop. And you might be thinking, oh, like the ARG series? No, hold on. I have to find this playlist again. This is the best series of videos ever made.
I'm gonna play Super Pets Shop 6. This is a video game that I bought. Okay, let's go. Okay. There we go, I'm playing as a little man. I'm playing as a little man who runs and jumps lots. I don't know what the fuck that is. I'm running away. Oh, fuck. Ah, damn, this game sucks. This game sucks. This game sucks, okay.
It really is like instant comedy.
That's a cool feature. I like how I can do that. Hey, I'm making another video. This is episode 2 of my Super Let's Play. Okay, here we go. This is level 2. What the frick? What the frick? What the frick? Oh. Wow! Wow! What the heck?
God, rewatching these videos is reminding me of how much like this series of videos like changed my vocabulary and inflection for a while. I remember always going like, wow, wow.
This game's a big stinky poo. Okay, this is the new game I bought. This one looks pretty good, I think. I'm gonna play it. Oh wow, these graphics are actually pretty good.
Oh wow, these graphics are actually pretty good. I fucking love these videos so much. They're really the best things that have ever come out.
If I'm going to do my honest review on this video game, I think that, the game has a little bit of juice in it, like drinky. It's a bit juicy, but other than that, I think the creators could iron out a couple more problems. But other than that, yeah, I give this 5 stars out of 150 GoPro. I'm putting this on my GoPro. Oh, see, I like how I was able to do that. This game controls a lot better than the last one. I don't jump around anymore. I don't, oh wow, that's actually pretty cool. I like that. That's pretty epic. Yeah, this game is pretty good. I might do more Let's Plays of this game.
Okay, this is the best one.
Welcome to episode 2. We're gonna go to the second level. Wow, this is a cool level. I like this level.
This gross sobbing he's doing. These are the best videos ever made. Like, I'm just gonna send this playlist in chat because it's like so fucking good. This is literally the best videos ever made. These are it's no contest. These are the best videos on YouTube. He's so crestfallen. Alright, fuck, it's almost 3 a.m. I'm not making this at 3 a.m. We're actually speedrunning it this time. Untitled Goose Game is pretty good. Vampire Survivors, haven't played that one. Victor Fran, haven't played that one. Viking Battle for Asgard, haven't played that one. I don't even know what it looks like. It looks like a game that you could play. It was made by Sega. Yeah, I trusted Nintendo not to use such foul language. Vivid Stasis, one of our chat members, worked on this game, which is pretty dope. I haven't played it yet, though. VVVVVVVVVVV is pretty good. War Pips, I don't know what this game is. Oh wow, these graphics are actually pretty good. It's a tug-of-war strategy game. That seems kind of cool. You have to compose the best army. Watam I have not played, but I know it's by the Katamari guys. Waveform is a video game that I played for 40 minutes. Windscape, is this game good? Got a 67. I mean, the graphics look alright. Sequel of RuneScape? You know, for a second I thought you were being serious, and I was like, that tracks. That makes sense to me. Finally, RuneScape 2. That looks like that could be okay, but maybe not, because the Steam reviews are not very promising. Wobble Dogs is funny. I want to play Dead at some point. The Wolfenstein games are all dope. Worms. I gotta play some Worms, dude. I gotta play some Worms. The Yakuza games, I have them all. I have not played any of them, but I will eventually. This I just bought on stream. Gotta say it like the Pinkle 2 guy. RuneScape 2! There you go. I tried my best. Yooka-Laylee in the Impossible Lair. Here's my opinion on Yooka-Laylee in the Impossible Lair. I liked the game. It was a really fun 2D platformer, and then I actually tried the Impossible Lair after getting a shit ton of Bs, and it was, like, way too fucking hard. I got, like, 25% of the way through. I had, like, 75% of all the Bs in the game. So when that happened, I was just like, okay, I'm not playing it anymore, because I will get too frustrated having to do this really long-ass level over and over again. Sorry. It's fine, though. It's probably better than the 3D platformer one. He wasn't lying. That lair can be impossible. YouTuber's Life. It's a great game. Didn't realize there was an emote for that. Yup. We got some great emotes here on the motherfucker Morgan stream. I'd like to believe. We got Scout. We got Scout. You can enjoy Scout. Ant with Bindle is a classic. Yume Nikki is great. And Yuppie Psycho is also great. And those are my opinions on all video games that have come out ever. That was a good look at the library, though. That gives me an idea of, like, random stuff we could do for, like, variety hours and stuff. We could do, like, a deep dive into, my Steam library. It is almost 3 a.m. Thank you to everyone who watched all the way to the end. This is really long. This is almost a 9-hour stream. I stopped playing video games, like, 4 hours ago. That's going to be it for tonight's stream. I want to thank you all for coming. Hope you have a good night and take care. Stay tuned for April Fools. We'll be doing the April Fools movie night, 7 p.m. EST. It's going to be the longest April Fools movie night I've done. It's a 140 video playlist, one video made by me. So if you want to see a video that I spent 15 hours making, go watch that on April 1st. It's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be a lot of fun. But, yeah. Have a good night, everybody. Take care. I'll see you all April Fools. Goodbye.